forever. What's going on, YouTubers? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's the natural born thriller, or should I say the natural one thriller, for I am the one and only thriller. I'm just saying. So, folks, we got a lot to talk about, and one of them ain't going to be positive, and we will get to that. But before we do, here we have Maker Red and the True Jaybird.
Yep, you're forever champion.
What's up?
What is up? The forever champion.
Yes, that's me. You have a problem with it? Well, I mean, I was gonna face somebody tonight, but apparently he got a big boo-boo too, and he couldn't step up. So,
well, I'll say that. I was not expecting. I was not expecting promo out of nowhere. I was not expecting that.
Yeah.
But unlike Xavier's King, it's not an entry that's gonna take me out for months or whatever. He's gonna be out for.
Well, he'll be back in time for Asylum Mania. Don't worry.
Yeah, he will. That's one show he cannot miss.
Yep. But yeah, I mean, I was ready for tonight, man. I was ready in the back, getting ready for the match, saying, "All right, all he needs to do is come out." come out and face me like a man. But nope.
Fight me.
No, he did not. Then that's not what happened instead. But I guess the match is still on because I guess the general manager loved the idea of us going at it one last time. But
one more time.
But yeah, I mean, I was ready, man. I was ready. But then, I saw on the screen, what, Mr. Revenge had to say, or should I say Robert, his real name, the man behind the mask, I guess you could say.
The man behind the mask.
Yep. And what did he do? He just sat there and cried, saying,
Wow.
I can't compete tonight because I know the Omega will beat me if I go out there. Yep. And he was 100% right. Yeah. All I gotta say is, look at you now. You talked all that shit. Look at you now.
Hey, don't forget, Mr. Wrestler won that last match, WrestleMania. He may be a natural born thriller, but that was because of count out.
Wow. Oh well.
But
I'm still gonna be champion no matter what. So even when we do compete, so doesn't matter.
And plus, you should be going in 2025 as a champion,
which I tend to. Don't worry, that ain't gonna change.
All right. Obviously, you took care of Xavier's King, a leapfrog.
Well, last time I heard, I didn't make him jump. He jumped on his own accord, and he injured himself.
What you gotta do is jump. Speaking of which, that will be the official theme song for Ultimate Battle.
I'd rather watch Collision. Wow.
I'd rather watch Rampage. Oh Jesus.
Oh no. Hell no. Oh man.
Well, no one cares to watch Rampage nowadays. I'm sorry, not even Matt Cardona can't even do it.
Oh yeah. I mean, he competed on Rampage, but that was it.
Oh.
I don't think he actually watched it.
Yeah, he competed on Rampage. He went against Brian Keith. So
the bad.
And by the way, let's talk about this a little briefly before we talk about the first thing we're talking about actually is going to be about TNA, and then we'll talk about Sunday's main event.
Oh, no, Collision meant more. Show up smart.
And I did watch Collision afterwards too. No, wasn't a bad show. I'll say that.
I take it the main highlights were the Continental Classic.
Continental Classic, yeah, and also
I kind of figured.
Also the return of Julia Hart finally, targeting Jimmy Hayter after Jimmy Hayter lost against Mrricanjay, which was a good match too.
Oh yeah, it was a good match, but sadly, my girl lost.
Mm-hmm.
And it was not because it wasn't because of a fair. it wasn't fair though. I know Willow Nightingale didn't ask for help, obviously, but still, like it wasn't really fair. you gotta say.
The win's a win. Wow.
What can I say? The house always wins.
But
anyways, all I was gonna say with Matt Cardona, he was at GCW against Effie. Don't know why.
Oh, fuck him. Not Matt Cardona. Effie. Yeah, fuck him.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, I remember seeing that Chris Jericho was in GCW.
You know, Jericho. I wish he hit the bat a little bit harder on Effie. But anyways.
Yeah, because he didn't want to take Matt Cardona because he was trying to look for the match for Final Battle, but he also attacked Effie.
So let me get this straight. Good. Yeah, I'm gonna you know what? I know you're gonna get into, but before you get to that, I'm just gonna say this though. You know what, Jericho? You're all right now. Thank you for attacking Effie. You're all right. For now. Until you beat Matt Cardona, and then you're gonna go on my shit list again. And then go on Dynamite and get yourself involved in another top guy's up and coming storyline or whatever the hell. Yeah, and then he's gonna get my shit list again. But for now, I'll give him props for attacking Effie because I supported that 100%. But
I ain't gonna Jericho that.
Nah, fuck Effie.
Hmm.
Want to use dildos in matches? Yeah, go fuck yourself. Piece of
Jericho
garbage.
could have attacked, Jelly Janela as they would say, really? You got Jericho appearing on the show. Even though I don't care anyone show, show up on GCW ball, but who cares about the show? And overall, who cares about that company either way? It's never going anywhere. It's good. It's going to be where it is. All that's
That'd be
right.
smart. I care.
Oh God. I mean, that company sure does have an ego, though. I mean, that definitely can't be.
They do. They do have an ego.
Well, yeah, where do you think their shit don't stink? It's like, ha ha ha. Yeah, sure it does.
I'm sorry, bro. That's your some more team. I'm saying that. Yeah, you ain't shit.
I kind of find it funny though how Chris Jericho was able to go to GCW and now
But not
he's
really
And,
start. Yeah.
and yet Ricky Stark was not allowed to go there. Not because Ricky Stark, but because Frank Howard
Yeah.
was getting all butthurt because FG and GW was basically saying,
Even though that's an issue between those two, not really between. It hadn't really nothing to do with Ricky Stark, but
yeah, it shouldn't have anything to do with Ricky Stark either way. And then I hear reports about William Mack where he was told, I think especially don't go to GCW.
really now, Willie Mack.
Where is Willie Mack?
Is he in AEW now? Because I don't remember him.
He's AEW too, except he's on Ring of Honor, which I haven't heard much of him on Ring of Honor as a rep either.
I don't even see him in like freaking social media clips.
He was brought up in TNA at this point. Then again, Mike Perry's going to be coming in pretty soon to AEW. He's brought up in TNA as well, but then again, after someone else coming in TNA, we'll say ain't nobody else gonna follow suit. Comes from being on the way out the door. But yeah, that's the one thing I want to talk about when it comes to that whole thing before we move on to saying now.
Fuck Hog and fuck Effie and fuck DCW. There you
go. Take a fall in the ditch bar here.
Yep.
So let's talk about TNA Final Resolution, the final show of 2024, because now I don't know if they're gonna do a new episode for this week coming up. But I know one thing, the next 2 weeks, not so much because it's gonna be a Christmas holiday and New Year's holiday basically. So basically a 2 weeks off for them. Just spend the rest of the days, with family and all that, for the rest of the season. Until we get to 2025. Which is good. So it's same goes for WWE and the AEW as well when it comes to all of that. Or it depends on AEW. Do some on the Wednesdays. But as far as Collision and Rampage, it's gonna be taped. And SmackDown is the same thing about they'll be doing SmackDown shows. Raw, I think it will still be doing shows, but what comes
because I know Raw and SmackDown are being taped, I think.
Okay, so Raw's being taped too. Okay. So I'm assuming
I heard SmackDown was. I assume the same probably goes for Raw too.
Yes, obviously this week SmackDown will be a tape show. I heard
because I heard that what was it, SmackDown this past Friday was like a double taping, so there was actually two shows.
It was like an hour tape delay. It's not that I can't remember it. That was the way I heard about.
Yeah, pretty much it was a double taping. That's pretty much what I heard.
Yep. And as far as Raw, obviously Raw will be live for this coming week, but I think for the next 2 weeks, I think it'll probably taped. So we'll see. Unless they want to do one of best of Raw, for that final week.
Yeah, who knows?
Yeah,
I do know because obviously I'm pretty sure the next time they'll go live again will actually be for it would actually be for the Netflix debut.
That's right.
Pretty sure.
So
Yeah, I think next week will be the last live show for 2024 until they have 2 tape shows and heading into the new year, and then after that, I think it will be time for the Netflix debut.
That's right. So, TNA Wrestling, like I said, Final Resolution on December 13th. You're in Atlanta, Georgia. That was an opportunity for Jim to go to.
Yeah, if I would have known, I definitely would have been there. Well,
Yeah.
well, if I had
Yes,
the
I
money,
know.
but, you know.
Yeah, I know. It was not called NXT Final Resolution, so that's probably why you didn't want to
Wow.
go.
Yeah, it wasn't WWE Final Revolution. It wasn't. It didn't have any WWE stars. Yeah, of course you didn't go there. Wow.
I guess they could have an NXT stars on there. You know, since they are doing partnerships in a way.
Maybe WWE decide not to after they heard who came back.
Probably.
We'll get to that.
We all know that certain person would have some words to say if she saw a Jada Parker on that show. You know, not kind words.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yo, Jay Parker's not to be. It's not someone to be messed with. I'll tell you that one.
Yep.
But anyway, we'll get to that segment when we get to it. When it comes to her.
TNA. You ended off the year in a very bad way, not in a good way.
It didn't work out. It didn't work out well from the beginning either. After the release of Scott Moore.
I mean, they were still fine, but like,
they're still fine. They're still fine.
Now, on the other hand, I'm gonna say is shit. Might as well bring back Hogan at this point.
Yeah, they actually bring back Bischoff. Bring back Chris Russo to be on doing book, behind the scenes writing.
Hell, you know what? Might as well bring back Joey Ryan too. While you at it, there you go.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
So, but they were at the center stage. Good place that they were at. It was a jam-packed crowd. AEW.
Oh.
But I did see the pre-show. Yes, but I did see the pre-show. I wasn't expecting to see the pre-show, but I got the time to see the pre-show, and not bad pre-show matches that we had here. We had JDC of the System. He defeated Leon Slater in 7 minutes and 6 seconds. He cheated though. He had no. He had his foot in the rope and won the match. So far, the System was gaining some momentum on the show so far. Yeah, and the pre-show was one of them. Then we have Frankie Kazarian. With a match against Jonathan Gresham, 9 minutes and 11 seconds. He won by submission after he raked the eye of Jonathan Gresham, which also a good match as well. But even he cheated. Took some shortcuts to win the match. So a lot of shortcuts. Yeah, I guess. I mean, the way Omega will know dealing with that.
Wow.
No, you're one to talk.
Oh wow. Hey, I never cheated. I've never cheated.
You know who cheats in every match though? It's not me. It's the man below me right now. Anyways.
Wow.
Wow. Yes, blame on JKP.
I'm not the one who always removes turnbuckle pads every match.
Wow.
We hurt
Robert's
people.
Spot.
We hurt people.
We hurt people. Yep.
Robert's favorite spot in matches nowadays, having the turnbuckle.
Yeah, that is overrated. In the video game, the use of removing turnbuckle pads.
Could you imagine, if they did it in WWE? It's like, no, what are you doing? They're pulling 2K. No.
Oh my god. That would be funny though. But anyway, that was the pre-shows. Now we get to the opening match here we got the TNA X-Division champion, Moose, defending against
Moose.
Kushida. Yes. Yeah, nice roll by the way.
But
Very
you
nice
guys
roll.
better watch out, otherwise he would tell you to go eat another hamburger. Fat slobs or whatever.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Well,
Yeah.
we'll get to that. We'll get to that statement later, by the way, with Moose. But it was Moose versus Kushida, 10 minutes and 50 seconds for the X-Division championship, and pretty good match with Moose winning the match. And not much to say. Even though
Kushida got buried. Wow.
Kushida got buried now. He's going to the back of the line.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got so buried. He's better off going to AEW. Oh god.
Moose Hogan.
Yeah.
Wow.
Moose Hogan. All right, but that was that match. Then we get to a three-way tag team match where originally we were supposed to have Hammerstone involved, but it was not medically clear. So I'm thinking to myself, okay, so Jake Stone's probably gonna have a partner. Nope. He tried to
Mega
do
took
on
him
his
out.
own.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
but Jake Stone came out and I'm thinking, okay, he's gonna have a partner with him. Yeah, a new partner, to replace Hammerstone. Nope. He came up by himself. He had the match on his own. I'm like, okay. It didn't work out. It didn't work out. I'll get to it when I get to it. But the Rascals, Trey, Miguel, and Zachary Wentz were in the match. Also, you had Sammy Callahan and PCO. That are now apparently a tag team, which I think they're calling it the Undead Machine or the Undeath Machine.
Awesome.
Now, the match was good too here. Despite not having Hammerstone there. But in the end, it was Jake something getting the pin by one of the Rascals, and there you go. It lasted 11 minutes and 11 minutes and 2 seconds. The match lasted. And I got to talk about this, guys, because for the past 3 weeks so far, when it comes to PCO and Sammy Callahan, after their match, there's always something that's going on in the show where it goes to black and then the screen, the Titantron plays with the number 23.
Yeah, I think I saw like a thumbnail of it. Yeah, I remember I saw something like that.
It's Michael Jordan.
Yeah, and I saw
Wow.
comments like that too. Like, oh my god, it's Michael Jordan. Oh my god.
Wow. Yes, Michael Jordan. But no, all these Michael Jordan. I mean, it could be someone that that could resemble Michael Jordan. But yeah, I wonder what is this about? This whole 23 thing. Now obviously it wasn't revealed on the show. Final Resolution. I don't know when. Maybe it's gonna be revealed. Maybe at Genesis. When TNA does their first pay-per-view in 2025. And maybe that's where we get the reveal of who is behind the whole number 23 and why are they targeting PCO and Sammy Callahan.
I have a theory who it is. Not really a theory, but I have a pretty good idea who it might be.
You care to share with us about it?
Maybe Baron Corbin.
Baron Corbin.
You know what? I've been hearing that too.
Okay.
It could be him. So I don't know.
And I don't think they're gonna reveal until like January because I think that's when their 90 days no complete causes up. Not until January sometime.
Yeah. And I thought Baron Corbin was now was going to be infected with that, but I guess he is. Okay. But yeah, but I think they won't be working though until we get to February. So that's when the 9 days is strictly off because weren't they released back in October?
Yeah, I think it's like October they got released.
Yeah, like so in the end of October, I can't remember, but yeah. Well, but whoever number 23 is, hey, it might be Baron Corbin, but if I don't know, we'll see who could be, but But if it makes sense, if it is him, if he's not being affected of the 90 days not compete, because I heard reports at the time, he's not affected of non compete clause. But I don't know.
It's gonna be Jinder Mahal. Oh Jesus!
Fuck him. And no, he's good. I don't think it's him. I mean, anything could be worse than bringing Jinder Mahal and TNA.
It's awesome. Wow.
I mean,
I think it's great.
Then again, we got someone who's
who done much worse than Jinder Mahal.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
the only thing Jinder Mahal is guilty of is just being a bad wrestler. I never heard of him doing anything as bad as what this certain person did, in the past.
Yeah. But my thing Mahal, he just sucks. There's no charisma, no personality, nothing.
No
I don't care
What are you talking about? When he was the Maharaja, he was awesome.
Can't tell a story in the ring. Can't do none of that. He just sucks.
No. There's nothing interesting about there's nothing interesting about your Battle Store Muhammad Hassan.
You guys are just haters. He's a god. Wow.
No, it's actually going to be Jinder Mahal, and you know what he's going to do? He's going to have terrorists attack Sami Callihan and PCO. It's like what happened Undertaker.
But okay, but we'll see how this ends up being with number 23, whoever that may be. Maybe it's the person in number 23. I don't know. Like what comes to Android 17, 18, maybe something like that. Is the invasion of the androids.
Oh God.
Oh man.
No, it should have been on May 13th. It should have been Kane. Oh God.
Oh God.
He was the one that said May 19th.
Or May 19th, yeah.
Yeah, May 19th. All right. Then we get to Ace Austin versus Trent Seven. 12 minutes and 38 seconds. Another good match. The story of the match here was that Trent Seven, snatched the T-shirt away from Ace Austin. And no, the T-shirt did not come a factor of losing. in case you're asking.
That would have been hilarious. That would have been just amazing.
But I'm serious. A T-shirt was involved, but it wasn't involved anyone losing. But it was a T-shirt but it was a T-shirt of what comes to supporting Chris Bay, because obviously he's not wrestling right now. So they continue to hold the whole support of Chris Bay. But anything on the purchase of merchandise, whatever, to go to go fund me, whatever, and whatever, all proceeds goes to Chris Bay. Comes to his help. So Trent Seven took the shirt away from Ace Austin while he was doing his entrance, and that comes to a factor later on, which he ends up taking the T-shirt of it, and he starts wiping it on his crotch. Then he rips it up or tear it up, whatever. And this obviously upsets Ace Austin. And at that point, the Ace Austin's got to win then, because my prediction at the time was for Trent Seven to win. And if he would have won after doing all that, then Ace Austin will look bad for allowing a heel like Trent Seven do that to a T-shirt that Ace Austin is supporting as right now, who is no longer wrestling for the time being because of the accident that took place days after Bound for Glory, days after Bound for Glory, with Chris Bay, that he's right now he needs all the support that he can get right now, and if he would have lost here, then it would have been a letdown of Ace Austin's character here comes to fighting for the honor of Chris Bay. So in the end, he has to win. He has to win the match against Trent Seven. So I guess the whole thing with Trent Seven, he's gonna be a dasher heel, and then he's gonna put someone over when it comes to it. if it's needed. And this one, it was not needed because Ace also he had to win this point now. For Chris Bay. So I thought it was all right move there for what they did there, and there you go. Not much to say. That was a good match. Now, Jordan Grace versus Rosemary ended in a no contest in 10 minutes. And well, I'll talk about it in the no contest because first of all, the match itself I thought was good too. Another good sequence of a match so far on the show here. But it ended in a no contest because the moment that Jordan Grace hit the Shades of Samoa, which the Muscle Buster, and she went for the cover, and also the referee gets pulled out, and right there I immediately knew who it was.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, and right there I immediately knew who that was. So this person who pulled the referee, which was a female referee, and why do I say that? Because the moment that the female referee got pulled out, that female referee got clotheslined the shit out of that person that interfered with a ski mask and some type of black jacket, whatever, bomber jacket, whatever it was supposed to be. And then went after Jordan Grace and start beating the shit out of Jordan Grace. And that right there tells me, of reports at the time where Jordan Grace does not want to work with her, and didn't want to pull her over. Now she's going to have to do that because she's going to be leaving anyways. And yeah, now she's going to have to work with her and eventually pull her over on her way out because she's going to be leaving anyways. So she's going to do what she's going to do the honor right thing. Be honest with you, if she would have done this, the Stephanie McCarron on what she did at CMLL, I would have been fine with that either.
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't want to talk about this. So and then she did her, and then the finisher onto Jordan Grace, which it was a very familiar finisher I've seen when it comes to the Hammerlock DDT. I don't remember what was it called before, at the time, but it was delivered. And I actually remember Rosemary too. By the way, I think she was out on the outside of that, or she was laying somewhere low, near the turnbuckle, whatever. And then this person unveils by taking off the jacket, removing the ski mask, and it's the return of Tessa Blanchard.
Fuck you. That's all I gotta say.
Oh boy. So yeah, Tessa Blanchard.
I'm glad they want somebody back that almost ruined their business. That's all I gotta say.
Tessa Blanchard is back in TNA. Oh boy.
Yeah.
And who held the title hostage for what was it, like a couple months during the pandemic?
A couple of months after being fired.
Yeah, she held the title hostage. Like literally held it hostage.
So let me get this straight. You're bringing back Tessa Blanchard after all the shit back in 2020, and this goes even beyond 2020. There's been reports of her even before 2020.
Yeah, her being a bully.
And what's up, Steel Storm?
Yeah, what's up? But I was gonna say, yeah, her being a bully to people, her having a poor attitude, her refusing to put over people. From what I heard too, certain women.
Yeah,
saying very racist stuff, towards black people.
Everywhere, bring those familiar names up too. But yeah, so there's been some bad reps of her, as of late. Even when
she was in Mexico, even when she was gone for all that time, she was still getting into controversy. So this wasn't just something that only happened in TNA. No, this is something that's going on, like probably even now, for all we know.
and one of the reasons why that WWE AEW didn't want to touch her. And keep in mind too, by the way, she was part of the first All In Chicago in 2018. She was part of the Mayon Classic when she wrestled Kairi Sane, the first Mayon Classic. And you're thinking, so at that time, she's going to get her foot in the door because she's the daughter of a legendary father in the business, who's
Tully Blanchard.
a four horseman, and a Hall of Famer, Tully Blanchard. She's good. She's gonna be in WWE. She's gonna be part of the NXT system, and then she'll eventually make it to the main roster to eventually have some main event on caliber historical programs, with Charlotte Flair, another Ultra Four Horseman, legendary, of her own right as well. And other women too. And I just want to say Charlotte Flair, but she comes to mind. That's something that could be built around what comes to Tessa Blanchard and Charlotte Flair. And then maybe eventually they probably would have done something where they could do their own four horsewomen.
Yeah.
But there's a reason why they didn't touch either, because she was the word at the time. She was a headache.
Oh boy.
A headache, tough to work with, refuses to put people over, throws tantrums when she doesn't get what she wants.
This kind of reminds me of a Sexy Star from
Sexy Star's up there too.
Triple A.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember I heard she was a problem.
That's somebody that's never going to go in WWE, TNA, or actually, you know what? I might take that back, but AEW or WWE.
She could have been part of TNA, but based on what she did to Rosemary, on the same, and also on that same year where Jeff Jarrett was acting out and was a belligerent drunk buffoon on that night.
Oh yeah, obviously.
But he got him so good and better after that. But that was still messed up what he did at that time, which it's whatever. But Sexy Star is among those peers like Tessa Blanchard, where Tessa Blanchard could have been blackballed, but for her reason, she's a good she for some people she's a good name, to still be kept around in some wrestling promotions, to be to give a chance. But then we get back to the whole thing with what happened with TNA. Remember how the whole thing started? Was she got the shot of the TNA Impact Wrestling World Championship against Sami Callihan for I can't remember what pay-per-view it was at the time. It might have been Hard to Kill, but then I could be wrong with that. But I remember it was on the month of January, and she I guess it was like a day before, she tweeted to let every when it comes to the women's in the business, every women's wrestlers in the business to support one another. Good things might happen. And then that's when the floodgates opened up. Was what women's like Allison Kay, Chelsea Green, Gigi Dolan, who at the time was Priscilla Kelly.
Pretty much everybody was going against her.
Isla Dawn, who's also spat on, but and was also was being blackball if she would stand up this one like Tessa Blanchard. La Rosa Negla, was the woman, by the way, that Tessa spat on and used racial slurs to her in Japan.
Wow.
Rebel, which you want to say to her, we want to call her in a way, but I still call her Rebel. But Britt Baker will still call her Rebby. But
pretty much sum it all up, it's just a woman that's been involved in controversy.
Basically, you had a lot of women,
for the past 5 years now, like nonstop controversy. I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
She's literally, Tessa Blanchard is literally the female Austin Aries. That's what she is.
That's another big bag that nobody wants nothing to do with at all anymore at this point.
Yeah, especially after when he no-sold freaking John Morrison, in what was it, Bound for Glory? Oh, come on, Robert, come on. that was still unprofessional, bro. Come on.
I mean, I know it was. I know.
Wow.
That's fine.
I mean, let's face it.
I'm okay with that.
But let's face it, who wants to sell a Starship Pain move like that when it doesn't really hit you?
I mean, yeah, I get it, but at the same time, like, it's just like
Yeah.
it was just unprofessional.
Yeah,
All you had to do, Austin Aries, is just drop the title, and then you can just leave and be mad.
He was cussing Storm on Don Callis.
Yeah, you could have just. What'd you say, Robert?
No, that was it. I was saying he was cussing Storm on Don Callis as he was leaving.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, and I remember that now. Yeah.
Well, that's okay. Wow.
Fuck Don Callis. Anyways.
Oh, come on. But anyways, but yeah, Big Swole was also one of that spoke up about Shanna, who used to be in the AW. Even she spoke up. It's basically you have every woman's that had issues with her in the past.
Name in the business right now and currently has spoken up against it.
Yeah, and I remember when Tessa Green said something about Tessa once that came out. Tessa when I heard her saying when I heard something to the degree of I don't know, I can't remember exactly what was said, but basically was trying to paint her to look like she's an innocent party in all this.
I didn't do anything wrong.
And this was bad, during that time because at the time where they was gonna put the belt on her, and TNA, Impact, whichever you want to say at the time, but either way, same company, they still put the belt on her, and then she cut that promo after the show went off the air, to talk about some negative things that I've said about her and all that, and not once, never heard an apology of her, and then and all she did was deny and basically painting people lying about that they're all liars.
Oh, they're all jealous of me. They're all jealous of my success.
And that's what came down. And that's what it came down to. It's all jealousy, and it's all because they're not in the position that I'm at right now.
Yeah.
I mean,
you know what?
You want
to know why? Because they're not the world champion in their company.
Jesus, what an ego.
And then you got guys like Tommy Dreamer, Moose, even at the time Joey Ryan. That right there is enough as it is. Defending this whole shit. And then remember that whole thing with Joey Ryan when he tweeted, and then he did the old delete tweet thing. So, but he had no problem with Jim Cornette. When it comes to saying controversies things. So why is it all with Tessa Blanchard is any different? Because you're part of the problem too.
I mean, dang. Even when Velveteen Dream was acting up, he apologized. And it looks like he's doing better for himself.
Yeah, he was. He did.
Tessa Blanchard is bad when even Jim Cornette criticized for a lot of stuff she even said in the past.
Yeah.
She's bad when even Cornette's criticizing her, going like, "Why are you even doing this?"
Exactly.
That's how you know you're bad.
And like I said, what an ego.
And yes, and there's been some photos of Tessa Blanchard and La Rosa Negra. But it looks at and I've seen it on Instagram. So, but it looks at it, look at all is put behind them and all that and everything, blah blah blah. That's between those two, whatever. Because at the end of the day, she's the one that needs to be apologized. But what about the other women that need to be apologized for the behavior that
has been treated? One woman that doesn't. She, as far as I know, she hasn't made amends with any other women.
Exactly. And then at that time when she was the champion, everything went to shit. And she was
pandemic happened. Well, besides that, I mean, I stopped watching TNA or Impact at the time because it was just so bad.
I still stuck around watching it because
she beat up a bunch of men. Brian Cage.
Brian Cage
just made everything look so fake.
And Brian Cage was in her defense too, by the way. During that whole controversy that she caused, by the way. Has she not tweeted or what she tweeted on that day, this whole thing will never happen. If she would just keep her mouth shut and just went about her business, none of us would have ever heard about that whole situation about what she did in Japan.
Yeah.
But during the time she was gone, she was she was at the time with Daiga, because they used to be together, but not anymore.
Yeah, they're divorced now apparently.
Yeah, they're divorced now. But she was in Mexico with him, and at the time, Impact Wrestling wanted her to do like a promo video, and then send it to her. I mean, and for her to send it to them, so they could spice it into the programs. And she couldn't even do that. You're the same company that put the belt on her, and also was praising and defending her. After all that shit that went out, that came out, they was giving her the benefit of the doubt, and because maybe she at that time she did change, but then we'll get to what happened some other things as well before we move along, but she she was asked for one request from the company that gave her the belt to do a promo video for the send to them, and she couldn't even do that. And then they had to rewrite some shit and change plan change something on the program and all that, because she was unresponsive, and she was not communicating with them. And then it led to finally firing her while she still had their belt.
Yep.
And she was holding the belt hostage until she gets paid some much money that she demanded.
Wow.
And that's why they did what they did with Moose, bringing in the TNA World Championship.
Yeah, that was the reason why they did that. Which in disguise, it was actually pretty cool that he did it.
Yeah, it was. But at the same time, they also in the process was burying Moose. Now I understand why, because Moose, I can see why, because Moose is one of them that was defending Tessa Blanchard. Because the moment that we see Spencer returning on TNA, Final Resolution, he immediately went on Twitter and says, "Welcome back, Tessa," what he said. Hey, maybe we can have her join the system, because the system always seems they'll always be on the side of Tessa Blanchard every time that with something like this shit like this happens with controversy follows her everywhere she goes.
Yep.
But eventually they did get the belt back. Because I think Dyke was also still working for the company at the time too, however, until he wasn't anymore. Even that was a whole mess. But and then once the pandemic cooled down, and then we CM Punk returning to wrestling. AJ Lee also returned to wrestling, but as when it comes to being some type of executive role she had for WoW superheroes, which is Women's of Wrestling. It's basically on the revival, in a way, or the relaunch of Women of Wrestling, and they brought in Tessa Blanchard. Even after everything that was that's happened, they decided to have her be part of the show, which she once it started to finally got to launch onto whatever TV program they were on. I remember she was already gone before that even happened, because there were stories of her comes to promo class, whatever. She was berating one of the the talents, and I think one was calling her defense of it, like why are we defending on this shit with Tessa Blanchard, where clearly she has not learned from her mistakes of being a bully behind the scenes.
Yeah.
That's this is kind of reminding me of like Shawn Michaels, like how bad he was backstage, great talent, but backstage he was a nightmare. You know?
Don't upstairs. Test match is not any drugs. It's just her doing it all with a clear mind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is just her. Like, yeah, man. Yeah, this is not really a good look for TNA, and I doubt that she's changed her ways,
Now,
So
I'll get to more of that too, by the way, because I also want to say this too. But by the time they also brought her in, to be part of WoW superheroes, well, first of all, she's more of a super villain more than anything, based on her reputation. But
yeah,
but they did a T-shirt, and I thought the T-shirt they made for when it comes to WoW superheroes was one of the most tone deaf T-shirts I've ever seen in my entire life because of her reputation.
What is it?
Just Blanchard. It was a T-shirt that's it may be the line of of nuclear.
Oh God.
Because she's getting nothing but nuclear heat. For all of everything that was said about her.
Oh.
And I'm like, what the fuck kind of tone deaf shit was that? For someone that people are upset with this whole thing, and then they and they go turn around and do this shit on a T-shirt.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, that's my anyways. That's my anyway because she ended up being gone anyways. Because again, after the reports about what she did during the promo class. So where she been this whole time? She's been in Mexico, either in AAA maybe or recently CMLL, because again the whole thing about Sticky Care, where she was a champion and she reversed her special, and they thought maybe she was going to do the right thing and put over Tessa Blanchard. yeah. Stephanie Ricard was not going to do that, obviously. So so much for that. I'm pretty sure she heard stories about that too, about Tessa Blanchard, and also when it comes to Tessa Blanchard, I have not heard anything bad about her ever since after from Rules of Wrestling, and she never got to appear. It was for the best anyway. But I haven't heard anything controversial of her. Never heard anything bad words about her ever since. Because I'm guessing she's trying to be on her best behavior, but still there was never any apology and and taking responsibility for her own actions that she caused. Even Chelsea Green talked about because I remember Spencer also did an interview where she was going through mental health, whatever. Oh, poor you. So sad that you're going through mental health. What about the other women that were probably going through that shit with were you bullying and harassing them? You're talking about their mental health? So Chelsea Green called out on that too, by the way. And when it comes to first she was apologetic of her going through everything, but doesn't change the fact what kind of person you are. Good on you, Chelsea Green, for still staying your ground about your feelings about suspension, of that.
Yeah.
And we'll get to her too, by the way.
Oh yeah, something better than anything Tessa Blanchard's ever done.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I've been hearing that suspension has has not been doing has not having bad reputations at everything that went down. And this is basically her way to be on her best behavior.
Well, I remember her a couple months ago saying something on Twitter about something, but that's about it.
I don't know. I already recap about that, so I want to know. But this is her way to to show, TNA is is the place to go to work on basically it's like a wrestling rehab in a way. When it goes to going to to TNA, but then again it's not really trash by again because she still sucks. But
Yep.
but besides
You suck, man.
but besides the wrestling, it's not so much of the wrestling. It's more of how you behave yourself. And and even when she was there, at first, I'm talking about Tessa Blanchard. She, I haven't heard anything bad about Tessa Blanchard during that time. Until the end of her run, which it was again, bad timing that happened, which she caused. Mm. But this is her way to get her foot back in the door to work in the United States again because she's toxic. And no, not talk about toxic environment, toxic attraction, Jalen. I'm saying toxic. When it comes to a toxic environment, when it comes to an unsafe working environment, behind the scenes.
Yep.
But but so yeah. Am I gonna give her the benefit of the doubt? Fuck no. I still feel betrayed about what was said and it was not said also in 2020 after everything that came out about her.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't care if she is a great talent in the ring. I don't care if she is a great talent on the mic. I don't care if she is great when it comes to personalities and being charismatic and all because she's a daughter of a legendary wrestler.
Exactly.
But if she can prove herself by being a changed woman, because everyone deserves a chance. I'm not saying she doesn't, but she lost that when she didn't apologize um and really took responsibility of it when she should have, especially when she doubled down on it so many times. So yeah, that's it for all I gotta say about Tessa Blanchard.
Yep. Fuck her. So all I gotta
And
say, fuck her. And I don't
I
mean
just
that
hope
literally. I mean that, figuratively, obviously. Fuck her.
I was
yeah
actually gonna say, like, I think that's the problem. She's probably not getting that.
yeah.
I
Now
mean, she got divorced last year, so that's probably what. That's
and then I hear reports about people from TNA. Not only they were blindsided about this news when they first heard about it, but then when she showed up, not everyone was fond of seeing her.
I don't doubt it.
And who's to say that Tom Dreamer was one who advocated to bring her back because he is all behind the scenes working some type of role in a way. And
Because he
and he
knows,
just keep
full well that in the old regime, when Scott D'Amore was still around, it would have never happened. But
yeah
that's why.
because you got these new regimes right now of TNA they are in control right now for and Ed Norholm has been demoted. He's not he has no involvement of TNA like he used to when it was Impact Wrestling.
Yep.
Mm. But so yeah, we're gonna see what happens with that, and then what comes to people leaving, like a Scott D'Amore, Giselle Shaw, Mike Bailey, Josh Alexander is leaving by the way. He's already a free agent. He's already gonna be gone. And then I heard also a surprise here that Rhino is also leaving. In fact, I think he's already gone.
Really?
Yeah. He said, obviously, I'm not saying this had anything to do with Tessa Blanchard. But after being done into this year's Hall of Fame, um, he said he would never work. And that he basically said to on some report whatever that he will never wrestle in the TNA ring ever again. I don't know if those are found out behind the scenes with someone, but right now he's also gone too. Doesn't mean he's retired, but it just means that he's no longer be wrestling for TNA ever again.
And we did see him in NXT, the ECW arena show. So it's most likely we'll probably see him in WWE a little bit more.
Probably, yeah. That's what I'm thinking he would end up being. And who knows, maybe he's still could follow suit too. Cause I know he's been gone since last year. Yeah, he's still there.
Yeah.
And I can't remember who else. I obviously, we also got Jordan Grace who's gonna be leaving too, and who knows whenever Joe Hendricks could be leaving. Maybe later on in 2025.
Which I think he's more likely going to WWE. Also once he leaves.
Yeah. And then after that was whole thing was done. With the match, but in another contest, Tessa was interviewed by Gia Miller. I don't remember what she said. To be honest with you, I really don't give a shit what she said. But then she pushes Gia Miller out of the way. It's basically it's the same old Tessa Blanchard of her character, character wise. It's the same old Tessa Blanchard that we saw even when she was in TNA, being basically beat up anyone that is not a wrestler. And there you go. I just hope with her being back.
Anyways, moving on.
Yeah. And I'll say this too. I just hope with her back, they don't ever put the TNA World Championship belt on her ever again.
No, absolutely not.
Moving on. Joe Hendry versus Josh Alexander versus Mike Santana versus Steve Macklin in the four-way match to determine the number contender to the TNA World Championship at Genesis. 8 minutes and 21 seconds. Good match. Josh Alexander was having issues putting on the zip tie to Mike Santana, and then the crowd's ate him up with that. He's like, "You can't zip tie, you can't zip tie." Yeah, it took him forever. Are you okay, Josh Alexander? You're having no trouble with putting on the zip tie there onto Mike Santana. But after maybe a good minute, he finally got it on onto Mike Santana to basically make sure he doesn't get in the ring. But then Joe Hendry gets to win on Josh Alexander. And Steve Macklin, I don't remember what happened with him, but Bill's basically I think Josh may take him out, whatever. And then Joe Hendry capitalized by giving him the standing ovation and got the win. So yeah, Joe Hendry gets another opportunity for the TNA World Championship title at Genesis. Because you gotta believe in Joe Hendry. Because if you believe in Tessa Blanchard, all hope's lost. All right. Falls Count Anywhere match for the TNA Knockouts World Championship. Masha Semmelfish versus defending her title against Sasha Steeles, who was at one point being accompanied by Alicia Edwards, but then Santino Marella came out, who was the the director of Authority. Basically, he's gonna make sure that Alicia Edwards doesn't interfere in this match because she went against the referee from a previous match that she got involved in, and she was kicked out by a referee, and then she came back out against referee. Oh yeah, I remember it was against Eddie Edwards versus Nick Nemeth. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, the same I was ranting about when they're gonna do something about this, this whole thing with Alicia Edwards coming out, after being kicked out by the referee, and then she comes back out, and the referee just just don't do anything about it, So it was doing something about this time because Santino Marella came out make sure that doesn't happen again because you want to you 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 didn't obey to on the law of the referee or whatever to stay out to stay out and you decide to come back anyways. So there's gonna be repercussions next time you do that because you're banned not only from this match but you're also banned from the building and if any of the system gets involved too as well that you will be fired. So that's what happened with the Jaguar. She was kicked out of the building and she never returned. So the match lasted 12 minutes and 34 seconds. Also, Summer Vision and Tasha Steels. It was like I said, it was a false count anywhere match, and also we had Shakira's out there, by the way. At one point, the Shakira's were taken out, and it comes to some type of dive through the ropes, whatever, and then onto the referees. I mean, onto the securities, and then about a good 5 minutes passed by, whatever I believe it was. Where Masha and Tasha was going at each other. They go back to the same area where the Shakiras were taken down, and they were still laid out for a good 5 minutes after a fucking dive they took from the from earlier. They were laying there they couldn't get back up. I like whatever, right? What do I know? I would say something, but then again, it's just me overthinking things. Anyways, but the match could the match was kept on going, and in the end it was Master Simon Fish getting the win after firing back with Sasuke try take her out whatever she's trying to do, and they fall on stage. They fall on the ramp, with the other ramp. They fall to the stage. But in the end, Master Simon just got the win. She didn't win in the ring. But she won on somewhere from on the stage, wherever. And got and still the TNA Knockouts World Champion. Now that I think about it, guys, even though Master Summerfish is doing a great job right now as the TNA Knockouts World Champion, I just know that it's gonna eventually that Master's gonna put over Tessa Blanchard.
Oh no. No. That would bury Master Slamovich. No.
That's another thing why I was thinking about too at the season Master Slamovich with the belt. I like eventually Tessa Blanchard is gonna get that belt too.
No.
I really hope not.
I hope not.
I rather Tessa Blanchard just do what she got to do, make amends and be her best behavior, and then she could go elsewhere and be someone else's headache.
Yep.
Hey, maybe AEW could bring her in, since they they can't get away drama behind the scenes. Why not bring her in?
Nope, Robert, you're wrong. Apparently it's never AEW's fault. It's everybody else's fault. Why there's always drama.
Wow.
Yes. All right. So the Hardys, Matt and Jeff, versus the System, Brian Myers and Eddie Edwards, for the TNA World Championship in the tables match. And this was about it, I should say Master and Tasha, they had a good match in that false count match, and this was also a good match too. I mean, they was milking it for as long as they can because I think this was the long one. Well, next to the four-way match, this was the longest match on the show. But so it was basically I guess you could say it was kind of elimination way, but it really wasn't because you still had the participants involved. For example, Matt Hardy was put through a table, but he has to still sticking around. So basically, all the system needs to do is bring put Jeff Hardy to the table, and they would have won. But then Brian Myers gets put to a table by Matt Hardy, and now Brian Myers is out. Now all that's left is the Edwards or Jeff Hardy to be put to a table, and whichever of those two gets put to a table, For example, if Eddie Edwards would have put one went to the table, then the Hardys win. But it's got to be done by Jeff Hardy though. So yeah, but anyway, the parts the parts that were put to the table, they were still there. So it wasn't really elimination rules. It comes to you're gone. Because WWE did this 2-by-way. If I remember, WWE did this 2-by-way during that time. So yeah, this is no different.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So we gotta talk about this, guys, because there was controversy happening here, and no, not just the Blanchard, because that was not the controversy that happened on the show. There was another controversy because Eddie Edwards, because we all know he's playing a role as a heel,
Yeah.
and then there was a fan who had some people, some say it was like maybe it was a can of beer or whatever, or bottle of water. I thought it was a can of beer. I thought this man was drunk, whatever. So so a fan may have said something to Eddie Edwards, and Eddie confronted him, and Eddie was just not doing this guy. He was he was doing what other fans too that was talking talking shit about him too, because obviously he's playing the role as a heel. So Eddie Edwards is really taking this heel stick so seriously that he's talking shit to fans, and then he came across this one fan, and then he knocks his drink out of this fan's hand, and he's talking smack to this fan, and this fan slaps Eddie Edwards, and Eddie Edwards slaps him back and shoves him, and then and that's when the referee was doing a pull apart there, and then we had another referee coming in, and referee was pointing out for either the police or the security, whatever, this guy needs to be escorted out. So yeah, so apparently there's controversy happening here because the whole thing that happened there, and I don't know if anything else came out of it, but I heard about it. People made a big deal about this, Oh, it was such a fan, all that, and he was, well, if you've seen how it played out, that he slapped the fan because the fan slapped him first, because you don't do that when you're a fan going to these shows and all that. You don't put your hands on a wrestler, otherwise you get slapped back by wrestlers. Like what do you expect? A wrestler's not going to hit you back. No, if a wrestler feels like he's getting attacked by a fan, like what happened with CM Punk from 2012. Remember the whole thing where Punk was in the crowd, and then the crowd's just pushing CM Punk and all that, and stabbing him with some things, whatever. And then Punk had enough, and then he attacked this one fan that had nothing to do with it. But that's what happens when you're caught in the crossfires and all that. Yeah, I feel bad for the fan that got hit.
Around. So
I feel bad for that fan that got attacked and all that. But it wasn't that fan that got attacked. But Punk was defending himself.
People are really bitching about Eddie Edwards punching back a fan because he attacked him first.
About her, I guess that
just proves to you even more, Robert, that people are just a bunch of pussies nowadays. That just proves even more.
Yeah. So yeah, it was a
fan, so he's not allowed to defend himself if needed.
Yeah, it was. They made a big deal of nothing. Yeah, Eddie was the bad guy.
Yeah, sorry to break to you people. I probably would have punched him right back if he were to attack me too. So, and I would feel no regret. There you go.
Yeah. But the fan was kicked out. I don't think he was arrested, but he was kicked out. Some say that he was that he trespassed, whatever. Like, wait, what? How's that possible? If he bought a ticket, I don't know. That's some flickering reports I heard of it. That. But
I'm pretty sure the police can trespass on you. Like what it means is like you're not actually trespassing, but they can trespass you. It means you can't come back to the property. That's pretty much what it means.
Probably.
Yeah.
But yeah. So that was what happened with the whole thing. Uh, so and it was said and after that whole thing went down, it was look at the camera and said we're having fun now, we're having fun now. Oh man. And yeah, but AA is not some of the fuck around with, by the way. So mm. So that continues on. So in the end, it was Jeff Hardy putting AA over to the table, the same spot, by the way, where Rumble from 2000. With the whole thing with D1 W being put to the table, but a swanton from the alley, from the alleyway. Except that was the entranceway at the time. But or based on where Rumble theme of because you're in New York City at that time, it was the alley. But they were they were in the crowd where there's an interest there for fans to go in and out. No, I'm talking about. But Jeffrey was on top of that on that balcony part of it, and then he does a swanton onto Eddie Edwards, and the Hardys wins, and still your TNA World Tag Team Champions. So yes, the Hardys are still tag champions. And by the way, they were old school Hardy Boys, by the way. Jeff Hardy Jeff Hardy did not have the face paint. They basically was wearing the shirts that any shirts they will wear like they did in WWE. Basically the old school Hardy Boys during those times.
The Team Extreme, the black shirts, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Well, that's what Matt Hardy, but Jeff Hardy was wearing a black shirt though. But Matt, either way, it's one of those those tight short sleeve shirts they wear.
Yeah, back in 2000s. Yeah.
Yeah. So now with that being in the books, with the Hardys winning, and then earlier with the Rascals winning, that's gonna be the match that they could do for Genesis now. The Hardys versus the Rascals for the TNA World Tag Team Championships. So hopefully we get that. And finally, the main event of the evening for the TNA World Championship, Nick Nemeth defeated AJ Francis with Casey Navarro there. Joe Henry was on commentary. 15 minutes and 30 seconds lasted. So yeah, Nick Nemeth wins the match against AJ Francis. Wasn't a bad match. Wasn't a bad match. I just didn't care for it because first of all, AJ Francis ain't winning the belt,
and he's not good. So there you go. And
he's not good. He's not good, but he has shown some improvement. Trash probably against. So it is just some improvement there with AJ Francis. But does that mean he should be world champion in TNA? No.
Yeah.
He's on Reign. It should be either tag team or digital media. Other than that, no. Not world champion material and not exhibition champion material. I mean, he could be fine with that too, by the way. Because again,
not Heritage Cup material even.
Who better? Well, you ain't better because you didn't win. So yeah, Nick Nemeth versus Joe Hendry on part 2. This time at Genesis, and yeah, there you go. And I think that's where they're gonna have Joe Hendry win to become the new TNA World Champion. We'll see how that turns out. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
No, they should pull a Stand Deliver 2022. Oh Jesus.
Oh. Yeah, and having win and had to do a rematch and then win it on days after on TNA Impact. Wow. So next time we do a TNA pay per view, it'll be on January 19th, 2025 in Garland, Texas. So it will be TNA Genesis. And so far, we got some matches here. We have, obviously, Nick Nemeth defending his TNA World Championship against Joe Hendry. We got Moose defending his TNA Exhibition Championship against Ace Austin. We got Spitfire, which is Jody Dredd and Danny Luna, defending their TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championships against the Elegance Girls, which is Trash by Elegance and Other by Elegance.
Okay.
Jordan Grace versus Tessa Blanchard.
Oh God.
So that's gonna be that's
We all know
perfectly Jordan Grace.
we all know that's going to be Jordan Grace's exit match because she's leaving.
Yeah.
She's going over. She's putting over Tessa Blanchard.
And we all know Jordan Grace is WWE bound.
Yep, she's gonna be in the Rumble.
No, she's the traitor. Oh God.
Yeah, cause she should go to AW, right? Because it's worked out so well for Camille.
Which I heard she spoke out against Tony.
Yeah, because of her character. That she ain't allowed to show her personality, but she's right. Because all she is a bodyguard, just stand there and not say anything, and being belittled by Michelle Monet, who's smaller than her.
Yep. And someone said, and you know what's funny? After she said that, someone said in the comment section, "Well, that's the end of Camille in AEW." I'm
She should
like,
never.
yeah, more than likely.
She should never sign with them.
Because I know WWE had an interest in her.
Yeah, and then she turned them down. I don't know why she would turn them down, but I guess she's having second thoughts now about that now, or regretting that decision.
Yeah.
So ridiculous,
Look at
man.
you now. Oh God.
Wow. But then also we got another match here. Josh Alexander versus Mike Santana in a I Quit match. I don't know why it's an I Quit match, but I can guess why. Josh Alexander is going to be leaving too.
Final match.
So yeah, Jordan Grace and Josh Alexander, this could be their exit out of the company. Now, as far as where Josh Alexander goes, I don't know. Does he go to AEW? Oh my God, no! Please no.
Who, Josh Alexander?
Yeah.
Some tells me he might go to NXT because if you saw what Ethan Page, he's kind of being depressed, looked like he's about to leave NXT.
He needs to go there. He needs to go there.
That's what I'm thinking. Like maybe
because Ethan Page needs something.
Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. They're probably building up like Ethan Page being depressed, like he can't win a match right now. So like Josh Alexander will like help him out, and he'll go to the tag team division.
Join the club because
like a possible North reunion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, if they were allowed to call them the North, but we shall see. But I was gonna say, join the club, Ethan Page, because let's just can't win matches either. And he's been there longer than you.
Wow. I think it's great.
I was like, I hate you, Ethan. I hate you.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, that's good with Genesis matches so far. 5 matches so far, and they probably will do more matches. When we cross that bridge. All right. Now let's get to the show that we can talk positive about. And that is WWE Saturday Night's main event on December 14th, 2024 at Uniondale, New York. From the Nassau of it, basically the Nassau Coliseum in a way, but they don't want you to say a mouthful here by saying the Nassau Veterans Memorial Coliseum. 14,186 fans in attendance.
To be honest with you, wow.
To be honest, I mean it did. But to be honest with you, it didn't look like it was 14,000. It looked more than that.
So for once in a long time, we can say bullshit when it comes to the WWE, live attendance thing.
Oh man, still jam packed. It was still jam packed though. But yeah, we're gonna get ready to talk about the show here, folks. Which I thought the show was a home run.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah, it was a really good show. Really good, Saturday night's main event. Bringing it back.
Nope, you're always saying WWE Spark.
Wow.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, if it was called AEW Saturday Night Main Event, you'd be like, oh nope, not a good show, not good.
Wow. Yeah, you would have gave it a 2 out of 10. Wow.
Mm.
And I do like how they had like the old school like logo, the block logo. They had the red, white, and blue ropes. Even for the turnbuckles, they had the old school logo. So I like what they did there.
Yeah, they did they brought back a lot of old school feel,
Yeah.
to blend in with the new school feel.
Yeah, so I like that, like a mix of old and new. So I like that.
Yeah. And by the way, when it comes to the old school nostalgia they brought back, yeah, people I heard some people complain about that.
What?
That when it comes to the barricade and the crowds were being too close to the wrestlers. Like that, like
That's how it was back in the day.
That's how it was.
and like well no shit, that's been like that. It's been like that for the longest time.
Telling you, Robert, everyone's just pussies nowadays. It's true.
It's like they just want to complain for the sake of complaining.
It's also been done.
I liked it though. I mean, that's how it was back then with the barricades.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. It was not just with WWE at the time. WWF. It was done. It was done with a lot of territories over the years.
Yeah, that's how it was.
Like WCW.
Yeah.
NWA.
World class.
Yeah.
And then I heard some people also complain about the Wayne Eagle belt. We'll get to more of that later, by the way.
Oh yeah, I think I know why. Yeah.
But
it's not the original version, I say.
Yeah. Could I rather see the piece of crap mustard looking big WWE logo being their current championship belt.
I agree. It's awesome.
Jaybird, I figured it out. You're part of the problem.
Wow. You know what? Hey, you know what? I'm gonna say it right now. The mustard belt is way better than the Attitude Era belt. Okay, get out. Get out of my face.
No. You're
Get
out
out.
of here, Jalen.
Get out.
Yeah, Jaybird. That you know what, Jaybird? That was your last chance, and you blew it.
Get out. Get out. You're out of BTA forever. You're gone.
Yep.
You're banned.
As a matter of fact, you're out of AWF 2. I'm gonna have Juggalo Gamer squash you with one choke slam, and that's how you get ridden off AWF.
You're gonna get released. We wish Jaybird in his future endeavors. Wow.
Before we talk about the show itself.
Yeah, Jaybird, JKP, you're gone forever. Can't wait to see you be all elite in 2 months. Anyways.
Oh. and then you beat the motor to Ring of Honor.
Yep.
Oh,
yep. And you lose Lee Moriarty on your debut match.
Oh,
and then
Jesus.
And then you be part of the premier athletes, whatever they call it. What they call the varsity athletes,
the
varsity jobbers, whatever.
Actually, I got one better. Jalen will be sucked into the vortex of Jericho, and there you go. Who joined this group?
Oh no,
the learning tree.
I'd rather go to TNA, bro. Oh Jesus.
Well, I'll say one thing: don't get too close. Don't get too close to Tessa Blanchard.
Oh boy.
Oh God. I have a feeling she would hate you, Jalen, and not because of the way you wrestle. I'll say that.
All right. Before we get to the show itself, there's some cases we need to talk about. For example, there's a dark match probably that happened before the show happened. That involved the motion machine guns versus it involves the motion machine guns versus 8-Town Down Under. That's that's the 8 minutes. That's the 8 minutes. So guess who won that match?
Exactly. Yeah. 8-Town Down Under. Wow.
Wow. So I guess Gargano tried to have his son try to win against Motor City Machine Guns, but I guess that didn't happen.
I guess that's not the way.
Make sure who took the pinfall there. Was it Theory or was it Waller?
Probably Austin.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
Theory. You know, loser theory. Might as well call him that now. Loser theory.
Burial Theory.
I hope he get rid.
I mean, let's be honest here. I mean, at this point, Austin Theory is a loser. I mean, let's call it how it is. He's a loser.
That's why he split up.
He's not kind of mustard.
Oh boy.
You
pulled the Xbox.
Yeah, he never drew a dime.
Wow.
Well, there you go. What comes to Awful Theory's career in WWE.
Yep. See Austin Theory be all elite in a couple years. Anyways,
he could be better in TNA.
Yeah, I was about to say I'd rather him in TNA. Plus, I guarantee you, if they were to have him in AEW, he'll just go straight to Ring of Honor like in 2 weeks. Yeah, let's be real.
Pretty much, yeah. Well, okay. And then we also talked about some other things as well. When it comes to the legends that were there. Yeah. Great Hammer Valentine. Great, always great seeing him.
Yep.
Tito Santana. Arriba.
Arriba.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart. Stu is great. Stu have his hair.
He isn't balding as bad as Hulk Hogan nowadays.
I'll say one thing. He still got his hair intact. But yeah. Now Richard, it was supposed to be Ted DiBiase, the Midnight Man, to be part of the show, but he, health wise, he was unable to be there. But I'm pretty sure on the next time, which will be next month, in January, we will be having, Ted DiBiase on the show, So hopefully he's doing well, and best wishes to him.
Yeah.
We also had the Birdman, Coco Beware. If only we couldn't have Bird Girl, Vibra Career, there.
Yeah. Woo! Pile driver. Remember that song?
Oh yeah. That's a good song, by the way. Now, I want to take on the subject with Coco Beware because I didn't know about it until I heard about it on the podcast from Sound Monster Sounds Off. Peter Rosenberg.
Oh, fuck him.
Oh no, what did he do?
I agree.
Oh, no.
What did he do? I'll tell you what he do.
Oh,
he talks about, we need Coco Beware to be in the WWE Hall of Fame.
Fucking idiot. He is already in the Hall of Fame.
I guess you didn't watch 2009 Hall of Fame.
And CM Punk came out on it. CM Punk was doing was there as well.
I saw a thumbnail of CM Punk talking to Coco Beware.
And then Punk is like, I think he's in there, Peter. And then Coco Beware popped up and it's like, yeah. By the way, I'm in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he was in 2009. Yeah, dude, I had the DVD. Like, bro, he was in the Hall of Fame.
I mean,
trust me.
This Peter Rosenberg does not get the range joke of Coco Beware. When it comes to this guy should be in the Hall of Fame, but yet we got guys like Coco Beware is in the Hall of Fame. How the hell do you miss that?
Yeah, I've heard stuff like that. Yeah, like bro, come on, bro. Come on, man.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time he's gotten stuff wrong within WWE.
He's an idiot.
Wouldn't be the first.
And you call yourself a Bobby Brain Heenan fan, but we are stupid bootleg inspire jacket that was trying to emulate Bobby Heenan's jacket. Get the fuck out of here! Fuck you, fucking bald piece of monkey trash. Fuck you.
Wow.
I hate you. I hate you.
I hate you, Peter Rosenberg.
If Dana White lost all his testosterone, fuck you, Peter Rosenberg.
looking like the Dana White of Wish. Wow.
Like I said, Dana White, if he lost all his testosterone and became a pussy, that's what happens.
Oh my god, man.
Yeah, fuck Peter Rosenberg.
Why is he there? Just get rid of him.
I don't get why did he keep him and freaking Sam Roberts around? I don't understand why.
Fuck him to that dirt.
Yeah, that dork. Yeah, fuck him.
Looks like an ordinary dorky Mark who graduated to be a smart. Fuck him.
Nerd.
Oh, Jordan. Oh, hey, what's up, Jordan? Who the hell
Jordan,
said that?
What's up, Jordan?
That was Peter Rosenberg. Peter fucking Rosenberg said that. That stupid shit. Dana doesn't have any testosterone. Wow.
There's a reason why they call Heen in the brain, which Peter Rosenberg does not have any. Clearly, no brain at all.
For Christ's sakes, he got the Undertaker's debut year wrong. Remember, he said Undertaker debuted in 1990. What was it, 4 or 5? And it's like, no, he debuted in 1990.
Wait,
idiot.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, what he said about an Undertaker.
And then he also said in the same thing. Oh, when Undertaker first debuted, he wasn't very impressive. He was just a big brute. I'm like, really?
He was impressive. What are you talking about? What were you watching?
Oh my god,
Sam, bro!
And he was being the character. That was his character at the time.
Yeah, he was supposed to be
an Osprey 5-star matches. That wasn't going to happen.
Exactly.
I mean, we're expecting a bi slam, a suplex, a super kick, and every a drop kick out on Taker. No, that was not his character. His character was he's a walking zombie.
That's pretty much yes. Oh my goodness!
He's a dead man. That's what the character was.
Exactly.
It's like trying to expect someone like I don't know, George the Clown. Comes to his character, being the clown, and you're expecting him to do suplexes and sleeper holes and all that,
No, that's expected. You know what? That's expecting Kane. When he first debuted to do drop kicks and super kicks and stuff like that.
Yeah. Even though he wasn't that too though. But
I mean, he did that later. But like, bro, he was supposed to be like the Jason Voorhees, the Michael Myers of wrestling. He was a horror character.
Hell, even Big Show's a giant. When he came in, he was because Hogan started him up because he was doing suplex, he was doing drop kicks and all that and whatever, and like dude, you're a giant. Because obviously he played basketball. And Hogan's like, dude, you're a giant. You act like one.
It sounds familiar, doesn't it, Robert?
Oh yeah.
You're Puerto Rican, acting what it was.
Oh, okay, yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Oh man. But wow. But that was one of the things I want to bring up too. And on top of that, just the Barbara Ventura, who was with Joe Tessitore. And Joe Tessitore, looking smart, looking sharp, with his tux and red bow tie. Basically emulating Mean Gene Okerlund. And yeah, Jesse Ventura was even great too. And we'll get to more of him. We get to the main event. Him on commentary, which I thought was I thought that was a good thing to do, just Ventura. To be commentary in the main event instead of commentary on the entire night.
What up?
What's up?
I kind of figured he wasn't only going to do the main event. Since what's a championship match. So.
Oh yeah, and he was great. He was great on that too.
Yeah, man. It sounded like
Cody Rhodes. So that was great.
Yeah, obviously because he's always been like the color commentator to heel, so it was so good.
Hell yeah!
All
right. but your commentators, by the way, speaking of which, is Michael Cole and Jordan Williams' favorite, Pat McAfee.
Yeah, Pat McAfee is back. Let's go.
Oh man,
Yay.
I'm pretty sure Jordan is excited. With the sign treatment there.
Yeah, exactly. Look how excited he is.
Yeah, I'm so excited that I'm being fucking quiet.
No reaction.
Bro, he's so excited. He can't even put in the words. He can't even put in the words, bro.
Yep.
All right. But so now the opening match. Now originally the match that we got with Drew McIntyre versus Sami Zayn, it was supposed to be the spot for Seth Rollins and Bronson Reed. Due to the injury that Bronson Reed suffered from War Games, which I still thought it was the way it was done. We should never do that ever again. No more tables, and put a fucking ceiling on War Games next year. No more jump off, no more diving off cages anymore.
Could you imagine Robert's general manager like this year War Games, no more tables, like and the fans boo, like, and whoever brings out a table are fired.
That's right. And they had to sign a pay slip on that table.
Wow.
All right, but yeah. So that's why we didn't get Steph Ross on the show. And obviously Bronson Reed is doing well. He got his surgery, and he's gonna miss out. But unfortunately, he's gonna miss out Royal Rumble, and also miss out Raw. What comes to being on Netflix, he's gonna miss out Elimination Chamber, miss out WrestleMania. Yeah, great job, WWE.
I mean, hey, accident happens,
Actually,
hope this is a lesson. No more War Games. With that type of strategizing with tables and all that. To dive off and to put. That's it. Fucking hate it. I hate it.
I hate it.
Not because now we got no Bronson Reed.
Yep. What were you gonna say, Jordan?
Oh no, I was just gonna say, accident that could have been avoided, very much avoided.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah. Same thing with Jimmy Uso, by the way. His is not as bad, but damn it.
Yeah.
But Bronson Reed, man, that was a big loss.
And I think it was an ankle injury, right?
Yeah, an ankle injury.
Yeah.
So how about we abolish the whole table spot for War Games and then put a roof on top of it? Go back to being old school War Game.
Put a roof on top of it.
Go on a roof.
Yep, go back to the NWA WCW days.
Or just borrow the AEW Blood and Guts cage. Or War Games cage or whatever you want to call it.
I've always said I want to see a spot where someone goes through the roof of the cage, kind of like Hell in a Cell.
Don't give WWE ideas if they decide to put a roof on the cage there, Jalen. Don't give WWE any ideas.
I was surprised
this is broken in half.
I was surprised they have that with Darby Allin. Yo.
Yeah, I'm surprised too.
He falls off through the cage through into that big pile of spikes. That.
Oh God. No,
and
we should pull.
Gets a tail. He's bleeding very bad, and he still wants to continue on the mat. What the hell?
Yeah, no, we're gonna pull Chris Jericho, and we're gonna have the stage with fake padding. Yeah,
fake padding.
Remember that when they did that?
Yeah, I remember. All right. So we did get Drew McIntyre versus Sami Zayn. Decent opener, 10 minutes and 5 seconds, and Drew McIntyre won with a claim. Yeah, it was short too. A Claymore out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm. And obviously Drew McIntyre won the match, and he saw the evil smile he had.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what I called him the bloodline hunter. So, because
That's too much for you. That's pretty much for you.
yeah, because first he attacked Jey Uso, then he attacked Sami Zayn, and then he attacked the injured Jimmy Uso on SmackDown.
Mm-hmm. That he did.
Yeah, so he's definitely the bum.
Yeah, and
Hunter.
Nick Aldis treated him like he was the back kick
Yeah.
from the principal's office.
And Drew McIntyre, like the way Drew McIntyre, he was like, yeah, Drew McIntyre's funny, bro.
That was just funny though.
It was funny. It was. Dude, that was hilarious.
Yeah. All right. And then we get to the next match for the Women's World Championship. Liv Morgan defends it against Io Sky.
Yay!
9 minutes and 5 seconds. And the match I thought was good too.
Yeah, it was a pretty good match. Now obviously, I remember like freaking Nia. She well, not Nia. I'm thinking about botches, you know. But well, I mean, well, this kind of was, you know, because
thankfully nobody had to deal with a refrigerator on the show.
Oh,
Wow.
But Io, like she legit like need Liv Morgan in the face. And
I knew what she did too, by the way. I was like, holy shit.
It, like when I first saw it, it didn't look bad, but then once I saw like Liv Morgan's bleeding, it's like, oh, that was legit. Oh, she legit kicked her, knee her in the face. I mean, it didn't look too bad, but you know, still.
Once you saw the replay, the replay.
Yeah. So, but you know, obviously she still recovered, and you know, Liv Morgan, you know, she did the Oblivion, and she still, you know, she got the 1, 2, 3, and she is still your women's world champion.
Yeah, surprising.
Yeah, there was no help from anybody. It was a straight up match, straight up, you know, fair and square.
Yeah, because Big Mommy Cool, Raquel in the back with Dre Dom.
Big Mommy Cool.
Yeah, they were having this on her own, and she did. She got the job done. And then we had Rhea Ripley coming out, and like, well, there you go. That's your championship match for Raw is Netflix.
Yep. Yeah. So.
And then we get Becky's return.
Ugh,
Yo, she will return on that night.
Wait, what? Trash?
Wait, who's making a return?
Becky Lynch will make a return on that night to confront who's going to win.
Yeah, and people are probably going to overrate that too, saying, "Oh, it's the greatest return ever. It's way better than The Rock's return." Oh god.
Wait, who?
Becky
Lynch.
Becky. I mean, let's be honest. Doesn't everybody just overrate Becky Lynch for everything?
Yeah, they do.
Doesn't everybody overrate Charlotte for everything?
No,
she can go.
Not even close. That's not even close to the same thing. No.
She can go to.
I don't know.
She can go in the ring.
Really now, Jalen? You really want to debate me on that? Really? Really now? You're gonna lose really bad. I'm just telling you.
You're gonna lose.
You're gonna lose.
Well, hey, Jalen, Charlotte Flair's the GOAT. She never lost to a T-shirt, and yeah, you should respect that.
Exactly. Never lost a T-shirt.
Oh yeah, by the way, the T-shirt needs to be in the Hall of Fame.
There you go.
Charlotte's so great. She should be inducted to the Hall of Fame twice on the same night.
And we gotta be specific with this T-shirt. We're talking about that DIY T-shirt that John Gargano lost to.
Also, when it pertains to Becky Lynch, when it pertains to Becky Lynch and overrating her, you know, she can go in the ring, she could take a nice steamy shit, and people say, "Oh, it's the greatest shit that was ever taken."
Oh,
what?
Oh,
yeah,
from the
Mon.
The Mon.
Okay. But that was that match. Liv Morgan was put over by Jesse Ventura. Because the whole thing of taking a knee to the face, which was very stiff, and she said any normal person would never taken that. But Liv, she took it like a champ, and she won. And then he says something like, "Dominant knows how to pick up girls in a way." So,
Yep.
It was somewhere online he said that, but yeah, Jesse Ventura was great, man. I'll talk about that.
I mean,
But
Liv
yeah,
is a tough girl. You know?
but yeah, look, Liv Morgan, she
I mean,
took
she's
a
from
champ
Jersey.
there. I mean, unlike Sin Cara, who bitch about
Oh,
a finger being dislocated.
I mean, I'm sure it hurt herself, but yeah, come on.
I got something, man. I got stuff.
I mean, hell, freaking Dijak, you know, still continue to match like when he faced Wesley, and his finger got dislocated.
Hell, you had Cesaro, had his front tooth,
Yeah,
jammed in into his and he still continued the match.
he still continued to match. Yeah,
Well, yeah, he continued the match because it kind of was his own fault because he.
I mean, yeah,
I mean, obviously, yeah.
He didn't have to
but I
jump
was
that high.
yeah, but I also been the company because this is why you don't put LED to cover your ring post.
Yeah, you do. Well,
No,
but
Robert,
I
you
think that's
really love the you love the LED ring post. Just admit it.
I mean, either way, I felt like even if it was a regular ring post, that probably would have been worse. He probably would have had his face jammed in.
yeah, that probably would have been my worst.
God dang it!
I think
I guess
that's why he started wearing. I think that's why he started wearing the mouth guard because of that.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So, which, I mean, I don't blame him. So yeah.
Well, all right. Then we get to the triple threat match for the World Heavyweight Championship. Gunther defending against Finn Balor versus Damian Priest. 11 minutes and 5 seconds.
Yep.
I'd have to say
And
best match of the night.
This was a banger. Banger match.
This was indeed a banger match here.
This is another triple threat match involving Gunther for a championship where it was a banger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Overrated.
Oh boy.
Overrated.
But yeah, man.
Commander was better. Oh god.
Oh god.
Fuck him.
Yeah, so I remember dude, I remember the last sequence of like Gunther where like where he pretty much like he power bombed Damian Priest on the steel steps. Like it looked like he was almost gonna drop him, but obviously he and he fixed it, and yeah, he power bombed him safely. Well, I mean, it was still kind of safe, but he still landed on steel steps, which I know that hurts.
What would have been funny if Damian Priest in the middle of that move, he would have been like, "Oh wait, I forgot I'm street trash," and he would just dump Gunther on his neck, like just let him go.
Oh Jesus!
Oh Jesus!
Yeah. How could I dump street trash? Wow.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, mind you, since it wasn't New York, obviously it was Damian Priest's sound.
All right.
Well, it was for I think it was in Long Island. It wasn't really in New York City.
I mean, still,
either way, either way, yeah. But
right.
What
for bondage Undertaker.
Wow. Which, by the way, remember, I made it. I made a joke saying, "Oh my God, MJF was going to come. He's going to debut."
He should have. Eight stories, with him ain't doing well.
Nah, Zack Ryder was going to come back.
And that would have been cool if Matt Cardona would have been there, but he's in AEW with Chris Jericho, really Ring of Honor.
Chris Jericho.
Because the fucking to promote Ring of Honor's Final Battle with that awful garbage piece of monkey trash logo over there.
I hate you, logo. I hate you.
I can't stand it, man. I can't stand the logo. It looks so stupid. It looks so stupid.
Oh no, you're stupid.
You're stupid.
Wow.
but in the end,
wow.
Yeah. But in the end, going to won by being Balor. That came up with a powerbomb.
Yep, and officially, Gunther has his aura back.
That's right.
He got it back.
Yep, all because Cody Cena tried to bury him.
Yep.
No, anyway,
but let's be honest, all because you're of a crown jewel belt that no one's going to be seeing from next year.
Yeah. So Gunther, he got his aura back, he got his confidence back, and he's back on track.
Oh
That's
yeah,
right.
The fucking ring general that was destroying everybody, Gunther. He lost his confidence. Whoopee.
I think it's great.
All right,
Yeah.
and then we get to crown the first inaugural WWE Women's United States Champion, Chelsea
Yeah.
Green, being covered by
Yep.
Harper Niven versus Michin. 8
Robert's
minutes and
favorite.
5 seconds. What the hell?
Wow.
Yeah, Robert's
Now,
favorite. Michin.
now now here's the thing. The match was all right, but then Michin, yo,
Yeah, here we go.
bro,
Here we go.
Wow, Jordan.
but wow,
We get snored up a storm. Jeez.
wow. But Michin, she went for her eat defeat, and it was god awful.
Well, smart. That was the point. She didn't get all of it, and Chelsea Green pretended to be hit by it, and that's why she got the rope break. That was the point, Smart.
I'm
No,
sorry, but
no.
if a wrestler botches a move like that and it barely connects and you could clearly see it barely connects, if I'm a wrestler, I'm not selling that shit.
It was just awful. So yeah, and this is gonna be my weakest match of the show.
You're right.
Spite.
You're right. Chelsea.
Oh,
Yeah, you're right. Chelsea should have pulled a Randy Orton. Stupid. Oh, wow.
Oh my god! And you have probably never get involved too, by the way. And at one point she fell down. She fell down off the apron like she's Humpty Dumpty. Oh, then didn't happen is that she didn't. Oh, didn't happen that she didn't. She didn't. Break in pieces like Humpty Dumpty did. But
Oh, you're fat phobic, Robert.
wow. But in the end, Chelsea Green got the win, and the crowd popped for that. We popped for that. Actually,
Yeah, because Chelsea was the right person to win, obviously.
Yeah.
That's...
But yeah, Michin has not been doing well.
Yeah, Robert's like, I hate you, Michin. I hate you.
She has not.
You deserve it. You only should be in the bedroom making babies. Whoa, what the...
Wow. But I was gonna say, Michin has not been doing well in the tournament. She missed the senton, in the in that quarterfinal.
And they showed it on here, by the way. They actually showed it. So
yeah, they did. You could clearly see that she missed it, but they acted like that she connected. And then last person who had to pretend that she had to sell it. And Papa Nurse had to be the one to take the pin, by the way. Then you had Michin versus Tiffany Stratton, and Tiffany Stratton went for her prettiest moonsault ever. The problem with that is Michin rolled right into it, pretended she didn't get hit with it, no sold it, and hit her eat the feet, making Tiffany Stratton look bad. And then we come to here, and then she botches her finisher on the eat the feet. And like Gail Kim should be going on Twitter and saying, you know what, I don't want you to use that move anymore. You may look like shit.
Wow.
Yeah, one thing about Mia Yim, like I always thought she was kind of like cool, but in ring wise, she was never really the best wrestler.
yeah,
Yes,
it sure shows it.
you guys
Chelsea Green's no better either. But I did like to point out one thing. Michael Cole mentions that these two wrestled in TNA, and also about how Chelsea Green was a TNA Knockout champion as well. Now at the time she was Laura Vaness, but at one point Chelsea Green was a TNA Knockouts World Champion.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it was good that they brought that up. In spite of TNA bringing in Tessa fucking Blanchard.
Oh boy.
No, Robert. No, that's just your jealousy talking.
Wow. Yeah, just like Tessa say, you guys are just jealous. Wow.
Oh my god. All right. Now for the main event of the evening for tonight's main event. It was for the undisputed Wing Eagle Championship.
Whoa!
The most beautiful belt in all of pro wrestling has returned.
I
Yeah.
agree, bro.
You know, if there was a point in time where a legend would have been part of the show, that would have been Bret Hart.
Yep. A crybaby? Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, him and CM Punk should have a crybaby match. Oh god.
Wow.
Wow. But yeah, it was Cody Rhodes, you know, the WWE champion versus Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens with
Mhm.
you know being a troll again.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, because he had a T-shirt of Dusty Rhodes. Except the problem with with it is that is a picture of Kevin Owens on covering the head of Dusty Rhodes, and he called himself the Canadian Dream.
Yep. I saw earlier that day, he was actually wearing a Goldust T-shirt. Like, wow. But yeah, this is a really good main event match here. I remember freaking we were on the announce table, and Cody Rhodes actually hit an RKO. He hit an RKO on the announce table, and I forgot who said.
Oh, you mean a standing Cody Cutter? Oh god.
Yeah, I was about to say it was. So it was you who said that. Like, if it was AEW, it was like, oh, man, it's a standing Cody Cutter, or Diamond Cutter. Yeah. So I remember you said that, and then he goes in the ring and then he hits the Cody Cutter. By the way, when I remember,
1, 2, 3. There you go.
wow, hold on. I remember like when Kevin Owens got out of the ring to because he was going to dodge the Cody Cutter. Cody Rhodes has some good balance in the ropes because he was standing there for a little bit. He has some good balance. But yeah, I also remember Kevin Owens. He took out a chair. Mind you, he took out a chair and he was going to use it.
Yeah.
He was actually going to hit Cody Rhodes in the head with it. He was about to pull Sean Spears. Which is ironic since he's another Canadian. But but obviously Cody Rhodes dodged it. Before that, I just remembered Kevin Owens actually did the bionic elbow. Obviously, mocking Cody Rhodes, mocking his father, but then Cody Rhodes, did it like, this is how you do it. And then, he executed it.
Yep.
And yeah, so obviously, Kevin Owens got the chair. He was going to use it. Cody Rhodes dodged it. He had him in a crossroads position. And mind you, the referee was out. 2 referees were out because, they were taken out by moves. And Cody Rhodes took the chair and it's like, screw it. And he hit the crossroads on the chair. And he got rid of the chair and he told, Charles Robinson, Lil Nate, to count the pin, which he did. And he counted the 1, 2, 3, and Cody Rhodes is still your WWE champion.
Mid Carter. Anyways.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
What the hell?
Wow. But yeah,
Omega, we're not talking about Randy Orton here, okay?
Wow.
Wow.
But I mean, Kevin Owens, he kind of did it to himself. Like, he brought in the chair. There was no one to blame but Kevin Owens. So, and obviously, now they didn't show this on air. Obviously, it on a good note. But then, what I did see what happened. Cody was going to cut a promo, like, to send the people happy, But then Kevin Owens attacks him. He attacks Cody Rhodes, and he hits the package pile driver. The same thing he did to Randy Orton, which I know Jordan loved. He was happy to see that. Yeah. But yeah, he did the same thing to Cody Rhodes, and obviously, there was a lot of referees coming in, and they're really selling this, that this is a really dangerous move, and they're getting stretchers and stuff, and yeah, I really like that.
Obviously, it's more obviously, that was more devastating than the part where he did to Randy Orton.
Yeah,
But,
obviously.
but yeah, the Packers power driver, and at all these years, Kevin Owens was waiting to do that move for the longest time, ever since coming into WWE. Even though he knew that they banned power drivers.
Yeah.
And the fact that they finally allowed him to do it, even with the senile old man no longer there.
Yeah.
It was only time before he reintroduced it. Now, even though it was not on television, but that will be I think moving forward for him to do the proper rare occasions. This
And
time it'll be air on TV.
yeah, and that's what I like about it. I like how they're like, they're taking the old move that Kevin Owens used to do, and they're turning like into this really dangerous move. Like if he hits this, like, oh, yo,
You're done.
You're done. And I like how
Maria
they like treat it.
Mrricanjay21 took that move by Kevin Kevin Steen in Ring of Honor.
No, actually, they're copying AEW with the Tiger Driver.
Oh god. But the only difference is, Kevin Owens is heel, so now he's not going to hesitate.
And also with him doing that move, I don't know if they'll allow him, allow Penta to do it when he comes in. But that's also one of his moves that he does. The Fear Factor.
Penta's a traitor.
Oh god.
Wow.
But yeah, like I said, they had the stretcher, for Cody Rhodes, and
he took the belt, by the way.
Yeah, he took the Winged Eagle belt, which I don't know, I probably would have done the same thing too, but he took it, and he was thinking, I'm the champion, and then your favorite Triple H, he came out. Obviously, he was angry with that. Like, it's like, what the hell, Kevin? What are you doing?
Yeah, Triple H, Robert's boy. Triple H.
Fucking bullshit.
Well, I mean, Robert, come on.
Yeah, Triple H getting physical, and people are already saying this. This could be a match that could happen. Like he's retired. First of all,
he's retired.
Oh hell,
that's not happening. It was just to sell that.
He should attack Triple H and then target his heart, like give him like a heart attack.
Wow.
I was gonna say that. I was gonna say like Robert, like I kind of wish Kevin Owens punched you in the heart. Like, oh no.
Oh my god.
But yeah.
Of course, he's getting involved again.
Well, I mean, Robert,
Triple E going full effect once again. Like he's pushing Kevin Owens and everything. Like, get the fuck out of here! This is not about you anymore. Enough.
Robert, he's just selling a storyline. Come on.
Robert.
Holy shit, man! Nick Aldis should be out there. That should be Nick Aldis' spot.
I mean, yeah, but Robert, you gotta remember when Triple H was talking to Randy Orton, saying how dangerous this new Kevin Owens is.
And I hated it too.
Come on, Robert.
He's dangerous. He's just different Kevin Owens.
I'm trying to protect you.
Oh my god, man.
So anytime Robert sees Triple H, like, oh my god, why are you here? You're retired.
Robert, I know that's just your jealousy talking, but I have something for you. Hold up.
Wow.
Here it is.
God.
Here it is. Wait for it. There it is.
Wow.
Oh my god, man.
Get that on my screen. Wow. Wow.
One of my worst periods of time during that time.
Now you see, Robert, that's what a real champion looks like.
Yeah, he wasn't sure to make Floyd made his ass.
Yeah, and I said I'm packing. I destroyed him in the work.
And he sabotaged Tessa's push, by the way. Fuck him.
Oh, well, yeah, I do agree with that.
I destroyed Mick Foley in the Royal Rumble and No Way Out.
And I destroyed Kurt Angle and sent them to TNA. Oh wow.
Wow.
Oh my god.
I knew when I saw Triple H come, I was like, oh, Robert's gonna love this.
I hate
Oh
it.
man.
I fucking hate it. I fucking hated it.
Come on, he's just trying to sell the storyline. Come on, bro.
And also I also hate him, doing the whole thing where taking pictures with Trisha Green because she won the belt. I hate that too. Enough's enough with that shit.
Come on, he always does that when he takes a picture of a new champion. Like,
Oh yeah, I was about to say, doesn't he do that with all the champions?
yeah, he always does
Yeah.
that.
It's sickening.
Oh yeah.
Sickening.
He even did it back in NXT.
Yeah, he did. It's sickening. It makes it sick.
What a crybaby! Wow.
Oh wow.
That's
It's
Robert,
sickening. I'm gonna
Oh my
puke.
god.
I'm gonna fume.
But yeah, I just see that though. Triple Eagle use full fledged triple eagling on KO.
Triple eagling. Oh my goodness, bro.
And that was it. After that, like, thank God, like, it's over now.
Yo, imagine like Ethan Page wins a championship in the main roster, and Triple H takes a picture of them. It's like, oh my god, so much ego. God.
I was like, I hate them both.
I can't take the egos. I can't take it.
You got triple ego. You got all ego. There's so much ego around here.
So much ego. Infinite ego.
Oh my god. That's gonna be my nightmare.
Oh man, but yeah, that was Saturday Night Live, and hey, welcome back.
Man. No, nobody cares. Collision's better.
Well, Saturday night's main event. I said Saturday Night Live.
Saturday Night Live. They should make they should have another show, another PLE called Saturday Night Fever.
Wow.
It's gonna be a disco themed show.
Actually, they're gonna bring back Sunday Night Heat too. Okay.
Wow. But I also want to say this, with Jesse Ventura on commentary, he brought up, the jacket he was wearing, with the leather print, snake skin there. He said oh that was Damien, from Jake Roberts.
Oh yeah, he did say that. It's like, wow. Yeah, I forgot he did say that. Like, wow.
Oh my god.
He still got it, bro. He still got it.
Now, obviously, that's the same jacket that he wore, during his time, doing Predator. So he's still kept it, this whole time. Like, wow, it's doing in neat condition. I tell you, man, Judgment, he always comes up with these type of jackets he wears, and he takes real good care of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, but just Ventura, he was on point on the show, and he's going to be back with more of these shows, which is good. Which is the next time we do another San Antonio event will be on January 25th, 2025 in San Antonio, Texas, which you gotta have Shawn Michaels honored for this one.
Oh yeah, you gotta have Shawn Michaels, yeah.
And on top of that, with Jesse Ventura continuing to be on the shows, that means we won't be getting any Hulk Hogan in the future of these shows, which is
Hey, brother. He stole the feather bows from me, brother. Wow.
Well, I guess you could say Jesse is playing politics. Just like Hogan played politics all these years.
Yeah, I made him famous, brother. Wow.
Now this story of why Hogan wasn't there because he was walking someone to the to some fight, whatever. There was some fight event happened.
Oh.
I don't know if that was true or not, but I don't care. Fuck Hogan.
Well, yeah.
All right. Ready for some fun topics now?
Yes, we are.
All right.
Yeah. Show us, Mark.
Wow. Why you always tell me shut up and stuff for fun topics?
I guess they hate fun.
I guess so.
I hope we get a T-shirt fun topic.
Yeah. Pick 3 T-shirts you
Well-
want to lose to.
Well, I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out.
Oh God, Jesus.
Oh man. All right, but after tonight's main event, for when we get to January, I guess yeah, and 1 week time from that, that's when we get to the Royal Rumble, which is gonna be on February 1st.
Yep, for the first time, it's going to be on in February.
Wow.
Hell yeah,
February. Okay.
that's right.
Yeah.
The beginning of February.
It's going to be the
No,
first
they
of
should
February.
cancel. No, they should have canceled Royal Rumble this year. Okay.
Oh Jesus! Never do that.
But they
Oh,
should
yeah,
cancel.
they're
It's
doing,
a draft.
Yeah.
They're doing WrestleMania late this year, so that means Elimination Chamber is probably going to be in March then.
Yeah, it's in March. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
it's gonna be March.
March 1st. Yeah,
Which I'm fine with. Which I'm fine with WrestleMania being on April though. So
I mean, yeah, it's been April before, but it's like
Yeah,
you know,
Like
and-
in towards the end of the month this year, I believe.
yeah, pretty much because usually it's like the first week of April or like the last week of March. That's usually how it is. But yeah, they made it. They put it in like the last week or the third week at least.
Mhm.
Yeah, for a reason they changed it. Decided to change it.
Yeah, it's gonna be in the 19th and 420. You already know they're probably gonna they're gonna be like WrestleMania 420.
That's right.
They
And
probably
here
have
we go.
RVDs out. So
Oh,
yeah,
that's so fun.
No, they should have
All right,
Kane
so-
come back just to box.
Oh wow. But yeah, so here we got Scorpion. So obviously we got the designs through all the years, more combat games. So for this one,
All right.
you can pick 4 of your favorite designs of Scorpion. So I'll go.
All right.
I'll go with MK2. I'll go with MK Armageddon. I'll go with MK versus DC Universe. And I'll go with Mortal Kombat 9. So yeah.
All right. Okay, for me, I'll go with Mortal Kombat 1. And Mortal Kombat 2. Mortal Kombat Armageddon as well. And let's see. The last one I'll go with will be. I'll go with. I'll go Mortal Kombat. I think it's 5.
Yeah. Well, Deadly Alliance. So yeah.
Okay, Mortal Kombat Alliance. Okay, yeah, I'll go that one.
All right. Who's next?
I'll go with Mortal Kombat, the first ever one, Mortal Kombat 2.
Okay.
And I'll go with Mortal Kombat 5. And finally, I'll go with Mortal Kombat 9.
All right. Okay. Jordan?
All right, I'll go with Mortal Kombat 1. I'll go with Mortal Kombat Armageddon. I'll go with Mortal Kombat versus DC Universe. And I'll go with Mortal Kombat Alliance.
All right.
Get over here.
Come here. All right, so here we got regular show food.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Can you hear me?
So, obviously, we got the death sandwich. Eat it right or you die. You gotta have a mullet. You gotta have a mullet and some ripped up jean shorts. We got the Jim Bros Every Meat Burrito. You know, Jim Bros Burritos. I remember that episode.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I think it's great.
We got the double glazed apple fritters.
Yeah, I always wanted to try those. Those look actually good.
Yeah. Oh, we got the grilled cheese deluxe. I always love the grilled cheese deluxe. I always, because I like grilled cheese. So,
Can't go wrong with a grilled cheese.
yep. We got the excellent challenge.
That just looks like too much food.
Yeah, that looks like a mukbang type of meal.
Maybe I was really hungry. Maybe not eat on a regular basis.
Well, it was one of those like food challenges, like like some restaurants will have, like if you finish it, you get a prize or something. That was pretty much the episode.
Well, obviously I know because I watched the episode. You didn't need to tell me that, but okay.
yeah. They should say the obvious, smart club. And last but certainly not least, we got the ultimatum, which is served every 100 years.
Yeah.
Anyone who doesn't eat one is a chump.
Is a smark.
You know who else doesn't eat?
Is a smark.
You know who else eats Ultimeaties? My mom.
Yeah. I remember there was like an Idaho style where like you'll have like a whole bag. At least that was what most men said. Yeah, you remember that episode of SpongeBob where like the squirrel was like that was like a heart attack on a bun? Oh, it really does look like that.
Yes.
So yeah,
it sure does.
We picking 3. You can pick 3. Like,
all
which
right,
one?
every burrito, grilled cheese deluxe, and ultimatum.
I'm gonna go with the death sandwich, grilled cheese deluxe, and ultimatum.
I'll go with grilled cheese deluxe.
Yeah.
I'll go with ultimatum, and I'll go with the excellent challenge.
Okay.
Nice. All right, for me, I'll go with the every meat burrito. I'll go with double glazed apple fritters, and I'll go with grilled cheese deluxe.
You go with these sandwiches. Funny internet videos. I love that episode.
We got my boy Jeff Hardy.
Yep, way better John Cena.
Anyway, so obviously we got the evolution of Jeff Hardy for both the WWE side and outside WWE. So pretty much for each, for WWE side, you can pick like 4 of your favorites, and for outside WWE, you can pick you can also pick 4. So pretty much 4 from each.
All right, I'll go from WWE. I'll go with Team Extreme. I'll go with when he returned, and what was it, like 2007? I believe.
Yeah, 2006.
Yes,
2006.
Yeah, 06. Yeah.
All right, yeah, I'll go with that version. I'll go with the version of him when he was the Intercontinental Champion. And finally, I'll go with the version of Jeff Hardy when he was the World Champion and the WWE Champion.
Yeah. Pearson was the face, the top face at the time.
Yeah. And then outside WWE, I'll go with when he debuted in TNA. I'll go...
which one? You said debut, you said?
Yeah, when he debuted.
Mm-hmm.
Like his first debut. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. I guess I'll go when he went back to being a babyface, after Immortal. I'll go with that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll go with I guess I'll go with Willow. And finally I'll go with the Broken Hardys.
All right. So for me, for WWE, I'm gonna go with Team Extreme. I'm gonna go with his Intercontinental Championship run in like 2007, 2008. When he was facing Umaga and stuff. I really like that time. I'm gonna go when he was WWE champion, worldwide champion. You know, he was the top face of the company at the time. And I'm gonna go with his return to WWE in 2017. For outside WWE, I also go with when he became babyface. You know, after Immortal in TNA. I'm gonna go when he I'm gonna go with Willow. I'm gonna go with the Hardys when they were teaming up in TNA. And I'm gonna go with the Broken Hardys. You know, Brother Nero. So yeah.
All right. You want to go, Jordan?
Yeah, I'll go. I'll go with Team Extreme for the WWE side, and I'll go with when he first started to compete as a solo competitor. When he was wearing the white tank top.
Yeah, it was like 2002 when he started having a singles career.
Mm-hmm. And then I'll go with his 07, 08 Intercontinental Championship run right before he became a main eventer. And then I'll go with, you know, the face paint when he became a main eventer. And that's for the WWE side. For the TNA side, I'll go when he debuted in TNA. I'll go when he was the Antichrist of professional wrestling. I'll go with when he split from Immortal. And then I'll go with Willow.
All right.
All right. I'll go with Team Extreme. I will go with his singles run in 2002. I will go with Jeff Hardy wearing the face paint. When he started being pushed to the main eventer. And I'll go with Jeff Hardy being the current champion. You know, from his his Hugo Umaga. As far as outside, I will go with Willow. I'll go with Broken Hardys.
Okay.
I'll go with him being the TNA World Champion when he was a babyface.
All right.
And there you go.
All right.
Resurrected.
All right.
All right. So here we got the bad guy.
Hey, yo.
Yep. So we got, Razor Ramon, aka Scott Hall. So same thing here. We got the WWE side and outside WWE side. So WWE side, we got, Razor Ramon, when he's a heel. We got Razor Ramon. Yeah, we got Razor Ramon as babyface, which is IC champion. And we got Scott Hall when he returned to WWE as Scott Hall in the NWO. Outside of WWE, we got Scott Hall in territories, when he's more beefy, he had a mustache.
I think he was the Diamond Dutch was not that.
Yeah. We got the Diamond Stud when he was in WCW with the, Diamond Down Stage. We got the Outsiders, Scott Hall. We returned to WCW by Scott Hall.
Yep.
We got NWO, Scott Hall. We got Wolfpack, Scott Hall. We have Scott Hall during his time in ECW when we were making ECW appearances.
ECW.
Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. That was a song he did.
That's right.
We got Scott Hall when he went to TNA, and we got the band Scott Hall.
Oh,
Chico.
Oh.
Yeah. So for WWE, you can pick one, and for outside WWE, you can pick three.
In WWE, I'll go with when he was Intercontinental Champion. Outside of WWE, I'll go with Outsiders, NWO, and NWO Wolfpack.
Same here.
Same.
All right. For WWE, I'll go with Razor Ramon as a heel. And
Okay.
for outside WWE, I'll go with the Diamond Studs. I'll go with the Outsiders, and I'll go with NWO Wolfpack.
All right. I never really watched his stuff as that said. So
Yeah,
I don't know what
yeah.
I'm
Yeah, I wouldn't know about that either.
To be honest.
Okay. All right, what's the next one?
Rest in peace.
Oh, jeez.
Yep.
Rest in peace. to the
All right,
bad
we got freaking Jordan's boy,
guy.
Kevin
boy.
Nash, aka Diesel.
Big Daddy Snooze.
Wow. or The Rock would have said, "Big Daddy, bitch." All right. So for
Well, you know, at least it's not bitch off. I'll say that. At least it's not bitch off.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So all right, so obviously for WWE side we got Diesel when he was two dudes with attitudes, when he was heel, when he was a bodyguard for Shawn Michaels.
Mhm.
That was decent.
We got Babyface Diesel, when he was WWE champion, pretty much the top face company at the time.
Fail rain. I feel rain.
That was
Yeah.
trash.
Yeah. We got Diesel when he became a heel again. Oh,
I mean, it was a little better, but I mean, it wasn't really anything great.
yeah. We got Kevin Nash, NWO Kevin Nash when he returned to WWE. We got Big Daddy Cool Kevin Nash, when he returned, I think it was like 2003. Yeah, like 2003. He came back.
Yeah.
We got his 2011 return. When you see him still picking Triple H.
Brad.
I'm your friend. All right, so outside WWE, we got the Master Blaster, Kevin Nash.
What the
Oh
fuck?
God! Here we go.
Yeah, that was
Here we go.
like tag team name. Like he was part of a tag team called the Master Blasters.
Here we go.
The master
Oh,
the
God.
masturbators? What?
We got Oz.
What?
Why the fuck?
Oz.
Why the fuck is he wearing a green curtain? Like,
If you thought that was bad, it gets worse when you see his entrance. Like he's wearing like a mask.
Oh my God!
He's wearing like a wizard, like a bearded wizard mask. Like it's so ridiculous, bro. Like
I am the great Oz.
yeah, like oh my God.
Oh
We got
my
Vinny
God.
Vegas. Yeah, Vinny Vegas.
That was a little better.
That was a little better.
he looks like a fake ass Brother Love.
Oh God!
I'll take-
Big ass brother.
I'll take that over. I'll take that over the actual Brother Love. To be honest, it looked like it could have worked if looked better. We got the Outsiders, Kevin Nash. This is where the big
Yeah.
wow. This is where the big boys play. Look at the adjective play. That's not an adjective.
Yeah, you think so? Wow.
Wow. We got NWO, Kevin Nash.
Yeah.
We got Wolfpack, Kevin Nash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wolfpack in the house. We got NWO 2000, Kevin Nash.
God, no, trash. Nah, don't even bother with that. Move on. Just
Don't
move
even
on.
bother.
Don't even bother.
We got Kevin Nash when he debuted in TNA.
Mhm.
I want to say that was like 2004. I think. Around that time. We got the band, Kevin Nash.
Oh
Move
God.
on. Don't even waste time on that either.
And last but not least, we got main event Mafia, Kevin Nash.
Respect.
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 Respect. So for the WWE side, you can pick 3, and for the outside of the league, you can pick 4. So yeah.
I guess I'll go with Diesel as Shawn Michaels' bodyguard. Diesel when he went back to being a heel. And I guess I'll go Big Daddy Cool, Kevin Nash.
Okay.
In like 2003 or whatever the hell.
Yeah,
that was.
2003.
Outside WWE, what was it? 3? He said.
4.
I'll go Outsiders, NWO, Wolfpack, and Main Event Mafia.
All right, for me, I'll go with 2 dudes with attitude. Diesel, and Shawn Michaels' bodyguard. I'll go with heel Diesel when he became a heel again, and I'll also go with Big Daddy Cool, Kevin Nash. My honorable mention would be 2011, mainly because I know Robert would like to Triple H beat him in the sledgehammer ladder match. Well, I know Robert loved it when he attacked her with the sledgehammer. Remember?
It was like watching a nursing home fight.
Oh my God! Kevin Nash broke my heart.
You broke my heart. Trash.
All right, so for outside WWE, I'm gonna go with the Master Blaster. I'm gonna go with Oz. I'm gonna go with NWO 2000. No. I'll also go with the Outsiders, NWO, Wolfpack, and the band, Main Event Mafia. So yeah.
All right. I'll go with Diesel as Michael's bodyguard. I'll go with Diesel with Shawn Michaels. Where Baby faces 2 dudes with attitude.
Okay.
I'll go with Big Daddy Cool Kevin Nash in 2003.
All right.
Outside of WWE, I'll go with the Outsider. I'll go with the New World Order when you got Paul, Nash, and Hogan.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with Wolfpack, and I'll go with Main Event Mafia.
Respect.
The
Wolfpack was so cool, bro. They had a cool factor about him.
Yeah, it is. And then Hogan started being part of it too.
Oh yeah, the NWO.
Oh yeah,
of course,
NWO Elite thing.
Yeah, because of course he did.
Yeah, the whole fingerprint to doom.
He just couldn't help himself, huh?
Nope, he couldn't.
The whole NWO Elite storyline was garbage.
But that whole thing was garbage.
All right, did everyone go?
Did
you go? Good.
Yeah, I know it's not your favorite here, but
Wait, how many are we picking for each?
For WWE side, you pick 3, and for outside WWE, you pick 4.
Oh God.
Come on.
For the WWE side, I'll go with 2 dudes with attitudes. I guess I'll go with 2003 Kevin Nash.
Okay.
And I guess I'll go with 2011 Kevin Nash. because I really didn't watch any other versions of Kevin Nash in WWE.
Okay.
For outside WWE, I'll go with the Outsiders, even though Scott Hall carried the team.
Wow.
Chico.
I'll go with NWO Kevin Nash.
Okay.
I'll go with Wolfpack Kevin Nash, and then I'll go with Main Event Mafia Kevin Nash because I actually didn't mind him in Main Event Mafia. So.
Oh yeah, he was good. He was great in Mafia.
Respect.
Respect.
No one messes with the Main Event Mafia. Yeah.
All right, Naomi.
All right, so here we got Naomi's theme songs. So we got the funky jackers, with the somebody call my mama.
They stole it.
We got you're welcome, dude. We got I'm a May, yeah. You saying the original version?
Yeah. I remember that.
We got Team Bad, Unity. Street Profits.
Unity.
The Street Profits stole that stuff.
Yep. We got the amazing remix, bring it to the floor.
Bring it to the floor.
All right, Jalen, enough singing now. Just to say the song.
Wow. Enough smarking around. We got Trinity. Wow. You're not Joe Hendry. Wow.
You're not Tupac. Stop the singing.
Well,
What the hell?
Wow.
He's not Joe Hendry. He's actually better than Joe Hendry. But anyway.
Oh wow. Thanks for the compliment.
What?
We got Trinity from
Wait,
Impact.
he's better than who?
Joe Hendry, he said.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, we got Trinity from Impact.
Yeah.
And we got Naomi's Glow, her current theme song. Glow! So yes,
It's
this one
time.
you can pick three.
No, it's not.
Is that a Def Rebel? I have to ask. Is that a Def Rebel song?
Yeah,
It is.
Of course it is.
It's not bad.
Yeah. I mean, it's not bad.
I mean,
yeah.
it's all right. I don't think it's great. But it's all right.
No.
It's not like Shanna Baszler's Limb by Limb. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Generic.
Oh,
But yeah,
geez, that's garbage.
But how many figures?
So you pick three.
I'll go with the original Amazing. I'll go with Amazing Remix. And finally, I'll go with her TNA theme song as Trinity.
Same here.
Same. I love her TNA theme song, bro. I always listen to it.
Oh yeah.
I think Josiah Williams sings that song.
Yeah, he does.
For
Oh yeah, Russell and Flow. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
He does great.
For me, I'll go with Somebody Call My Mama.
All right.
I'll go with the original Amazing, and I will go with the remix.
All right. Sweet. All right, so here we got all the pay-per-views from this year, obviously. So pretty much for this one, out of all the pay-per-views, which were your top three favorites?
WrestleMania, SummerSlam, and Bad Blood.
Okay. For me,
me,
here you go.
I'll go with WrestleMania. I'll go with Backlash. I did enjoy that show.
Mm-hmm.
And finally, I guess I'll go Money in the Bank.
All right. For me, I'll go with WrestleMania, Money in the Bank, and I'll go Clash in the Castle. I thought Clash in the Castle was really good.
Man.
My album mentor would be will be Money in the Bank.
Wait, how could Money in the Bank be your honorable mention if you picked that one?
No, I don't think. I said WrestleMania, Backlash, and Clash of the Castle.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah,
Oh, it sounded like you said Money in the Bank. I was like, wait a minute, how can Money in the Bank
No,
be
I
your
said-
honorable mention if you said that?
No.
Smart.
He was like, maybe James was like, you know what, Money in the Bank was so great, it deserves honorable mention.
It deserves twice. It deserves it twice. It was that good.
Wow.
All right. Who's next?
All right. I'll go with WrestleMania. I'll go with Elimination Chamber,
Okay.
and I'll go with. Surprisingly, I'm gonna go with Crown Jewel.
Okay. I mean, Crown Jewel this year was pretty good. It was way better than last year's.
Yeah,
So-
last year was garbage.
Yeah, last year's was good. This year's pretty good.
What do you mean, guys? You didn't like when Solo destroyed John Cena?
Well, no, I love that part, but just not.
Oh, of course you love that part. Of course you did.
Well, I mean, I love that part, and then I love the opening match, and that was pretty much it. The rest of Crown Jewel was just garbage. From last year.
But my honorable mention will be
I hate
Bash. My honorable mention will be Bash in Berlin, though.
Oh,
That was
okay.
really
My favorite pay-per-views will be SummerSlam, King, Queen of the Ring, and Bad Blood. Oh god.
Wow.
SummerSlam wasn't bad. It was just the main event. The main event just kind of killed it.
I
For
mean,
some
besides King of the Ring, that's actually not bad.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't bad either. It's just Logan Paul was part of it.
Oh yeah.
All right.
I mean, Bad Blood. I mean, the only thing I really liked from Bad Blood was just the Hell in a Cell match. Honestly.
Yeah. The rest of it was mid.
Yeah.
Okay, MJF. Wow.
Yeah, whatever.
All right.
Mid JF. Oh, wow.
Mid.
Wow.
JJ.
Sounds like something. It sounds like something. CJ will say. All right, so here we got Rob Van Dam.
All right.
Mr. Money.
So we got that.
Well,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we got the evolution of Rob Van Dam for both WWE and outside WWE. So WWE, we got the Alliance, RVD. We got his singles run as babyface.
Yeah.
We got Mr. Money in the Bank.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
We got ECW. Rob Van Dam when he came back and he became WWE champion and ECW champion.
Yeah. They should have let him stay double champion for a while. Fuck you, Vince.
I agree. And we got his return in 2013 through 2014.
Fuck a Brooklyn Adult dipshit. That's all I gotta say.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Yep.
Now outside WWE, we got Robbie D in WCW, which that was his name. We got Rob Van Dam in ECW when he looked like Sean Clark Van Dam's cousin. They look really good. He really looks like Sean Clark Van Dam in that picture, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I can see why he took the name. We got his longest world television championship reign in ECW.
Yeah.
We got TNA, Rob Van Dam when he came in, I think 2000.
Rob Van Dam.
The whole epic show. Van Daminator. That is one of the best, worst theme songs I've ever heard, bro.
That is definitely a good pleasure song of mine. Mm-hmm.
It is. We got Rob Van Dam when he was a heel in Impact. I think it was like 2019.
Yep.
Yeah, when Katie Forbes got involved.
Okay.
We got the cancel culture. And, 2020.
Trash.
Yeah.
Trash. That doesn't exist.
Yeah. And we got
that's filler. That's filler. That's non-canon. There you go.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I forgot all about that.
Yeah. And we got yeah. And we got when RVD was all elite.
For what, like
So
2 weeks?
you made a few appearances, you know.
I mean, I enjoyed it though, but
Yeah.
Is he still with AEW, by the way?
No, I don't think so because he was in
I
the
think it was
eight. He was in the,
I think it was just one-off appearances or a couple appearances.
Okay.
yeah. I think he was
He's,
signed with it.
he could still go, but it's just whenever they feel like they need him to
I
go.
remember they did the 420 match. I still remember that.
They actually did that.
Yeah, and surprise, surprise, guess who was in it? Rob Van Dam.
Who did he face?
I'm surprised Matt
I think
Riddle.
it was a fatal 4-way. I think it was like Dante Martin. Dante Martin.
They should have got Matt Riddle to do a one-off appearance for that match.
I think it was Hook. I believe. I think Hook was also in that match too.
Oh yeah.
You don't
he seems
even
like-
know
yeah.
me.
Well, I mean, let's be for real. Hook does look like a type of guy who probably smoked weed. I mean, not to judge, but just saying. But
Yeah.
No, I'm judging him.
well, of course
Wow.
you will. Anyways, and I forgot who the fourth guy was. It might have been like Commander or something. I don't know. I forgot who the fourth guy.
Fuck him.
Oh no.
All right,
I literally I remember the match taking place. I just don't remember who was in it, other than
No,
like
it wasn't Commander Smart. It was Gravity. So what the fuck's the difference?
Oh god.
Oh my god. Fuck him too.
it was who?
He said Gravity.
Fuck him too.
Fuck that guy.
All right, so for WWE side, you can pick 2, and for outside WWE, you can pick 3.
For the WWE side, I'll go with when he was Babyface in 2002, and finally I'll go with when he was the WWE and ECW champion. Outside of WWE, you said what? 3 or 2?
3.
I'll go with Rob Van Dam as a babyface, as singles run in ECW when he was the longest reigning ECW television champion. And finally, I'll go with when he was when he first debuted in TNA.
All right. For me, same for you as the WWE side. The sales run, face, and when it was the ECW and WWE champion simultaneously. For outside WWE, I'm gonna go with ECW, Rob Van Dam. I'm gonna go with TNA Rob Van Dam. And I'm gonna go with this. I'm actually gonna go with Impact Hill Run. So yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so those.
I'll go with RVD after the. All right. I'll go RVD after the Alliance. Well, with his run of winning, Hardcore Championship, Intercontinental Championship, Tag Team Championship.
Mm-hmm.
He was in tag team with Kane.
Yep. I'll go with RVD as a double champion.
Yep.
And outside ECW, I'll go with Rob Van Dam in ECW, where he was the longest reigning World Television Champion. I'll go RVD when he debuted in TNA.
And
I'll
Kip
go with
Skull.
RVD returning to TNA.
Oh, Kip Skull.
And doing the things with Cage Corp, and no, that doesn't exist. and I'll go with RVD's times in AEW.
AEW. All right, for me, I will go with Rob Van Dam when he was Mr. Money in the Bank, because that's a cool ass briefcase.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with when he was a double champion, ECW and WWE champion. And for outside WWE, I'll go with Rob Van Dam when he first started, going under the name Rob Van Dam. Then I'll go with his run as the longest reigning world television champion in ECW. And finally, I'll go with his TNA debut.
Hell yeah.
And Dominator.
Oh boy.
Stephanie McMahon.
All right, we got Stephanie McMahon. You know, we got 7 men through the years, the evolution of her. You know, we got her first appearance, you know, when when she first came in, I think 1999. We got the, you know, McMahon Helmsley era, Stephanie McMahon, when she first turned heel, enjoying, you know, Robert's favorite, Triple H.
Right. I was about to say Robert's favorite era.
The worst run ever in the Attitude Era.
You have 2 choices. You either get your ass kicked or you get your ass fired. We got the Alliance. Wow. we got the Alliance. Stephanie McMahon. You know, she owned ECW. We got I'm all grown up. You know, the SmackDown general manager. Now, ooh,
and fuck Vince, by the way.
I agree.
Yeah.
We got when she was the general manager of Raw in 2009. You know, obviously, you know, when Randy Orton and Randy was feuding with the McMahons during the time.
Before she became a witch.
You know, Jordan's boy.
Yep.
Oh, you mean
And last-
around this time? You know, around this time he sexually assaulted her. Yeah, you fucking.
Well, I mean, he did.
You fucking scum of the earth.
Yeah. I mean, he did.
Wow.
He did do that. And last but certainly not least, I actually see with the sledgehammer, you know, we got the Authority, Stephanie McMahon.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so with this one, you could pick 3 your favorite versions, Stephanie.
I'm surprised he didn't put her when she was Raw Commissioner or whatever the hell she was called around 2016.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I forgot what they were called. Was they called commissioners or? Because I know they weren't general managers. They were like called commissioners or something. I forgot.
I forgot. I thought that was.
That was the most confusing thing ever. I'm like, wait a minute, why is there a commissioner and a general manager? That doesn't make any sense.
Because they need double authority. So yeah, so you pick 3.
I guess I'll go when she first appeared in WWE. I'll go when she. I guess I'll go when she was in the Alliance. Finally, I'll go with when she was the SmackDown General Manager.
All right. For me, I'm gonna go with the McMahon Helmsley era. Seth McMahon.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with the SmackDown General Manager, Seth McMahon, and I should go with the Authority, Seth McMahon. That's a good deal. She really annoyed me, so.
So good. Wow.
I mean, that is good because she was a good heel, so she did her job
You
well.
know what was great? You know what was great? When she faced Brie Bella. Oh god.
Jesus.
Oh wow. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm glad she beat her. So
Yeah, when she in one of the worst SummerSlam matches ever.
yeah, it was terrible, but you know, hey, at least we got the shot of Triple H looking at Nikki Bella's breast. Remember that?
You should have died in the womb. Oh god.
Oh my god! I wish you died in the womb.
And then they had the
Oh
nerve.
God.
And then they had the nerve to bring Jerry Springer on. Like,
Oh my, yeah, I do. I remember that. Oh my god!
That was even worse.
I wish you died in the womb. Jesus. All right, so who's next?
All right. I'll go with Superman when she was first introduced on TV. I'll go with Six Man during the McMahon housing era, even though it was to me one of the worst all things in Attitude era. But at least it was more tolerated than the Authority, boring ass, nonsense, just with triple ego, getting a lot worse.
Yeah, he's just mad because Triple H betrayed Daniel Bryan.
No, he's just mad that Triple H married Stephanie and he didn't.
Wow. I put an end to your dreams and I buried Daniel Bryan.
Wow. Yeah, he's gone away with every burials over the years. And this one person who couldn't bear was Daniel Bryan. Still got over more than him. A guy working with the guy. That's always been Triple H's story of his wrestling career. He's working with the guy, thinking that he was always a guy. He's never the guy. So fuck him. And go and shovel, stick a strip your fucking ass.
No,
Right. Yo, you're hate for Triple H, bro. Like, jeez.
that sounds more like you're in.
I hate him.
I think it's great.
But anyways, Stephanie McMahon as general manager, from SmackDown. And there you go. That's my three. My dishonorable mention will be the Authority, shit, boring ass fuck.
Oh no, you're boring.
You don't become a 13-time world champion by being mid, okay?
Yeah, that's too much championships enough for Triple Ego.
No, Robert, I'm gonna just show you a little picture, and I'm gonna just let you look at it for a little bit.
It'd be great. I think we need to have Tony Khan do an Authority storyline in AEW. I think that'll fix everything.
Oh hell no!
Yeah, Shane McMahon come in.
It'd be great. We'll have him win the AEW World Title too, and he'll pull Vince.
Jeez.
See that, Robert? That's greatness right there.
Hey, Robert. You know what they say? It's all about the game and how you play it.
Yeah, the way he was playing it, it was him or no one.
Wow.
Yeah, I agree with that. Oh well, I think it's my turn actually. I'll go with Stephanie during the McMahon Helmsley era. I'll go with the all grown up era, even though despite the fact that this is around the time where Vince wanted to do a you know what angle with his own daughter.
Sick bastard.
And I'll go at the time as the Raw general manager.
All right. Samoa Joe.
Joe.
He's
fat. Oh, he's fat. He's a fat son of a pig. Oh wow. So obviously we got Samoa Joe, and obviously you see him holding titles. So for this one, you can pick your favorite championship reign. You can pick like three of your favorite championship reigns from Samoa Joe.
I'll go when he was TNA World Champion. I'll go when he was the NXT Champion in his first run. And finally, I'll go when he was the King of Television. Both the double title.
All right. I'm gonna go with his NXT Championship run. His first one. When he was NXT champion. I'm actually gonna go when he was both the X Division and Tag Team champions. I really enjoyed that time. And I also go with the King of Television when he was the TNT champion and the Ring of Honor World Television champion. So yeah.
All right. I'll go with Samoa Joe as the X Division champion of his first run. I'll go with Samoa Joe as a tag team champion with Magnus.
You know,
You don't know
Nick Aldis.
who's now Nick Aldis.
Yeah, Nick Aldis for all you children out there.
Yes. I'll go with Samoa Joe as his reign as his first reign, I should say, of NXT champion. And I'll go with Samoa Joe as the King of Television, being the TNT champion and the Ring of World Television champion. My armbar will be him being the AEW World Champion for the brief time he was.
All right. Who's next?
I'll go with Samoa Joe this time as the X Division and Tag Team Champion. I'll go with his run as the NXT Champion, the first one. And lastly, even though it didn't last long, I wish it would have lasted longer. But I'll go with his run as the AEW World Champion.
All right, cool.
Ooh, got some food.
So yeah, for this one, you have $9 worth of slides. So yeah, what are you buying? $9.
I'll go. I'll go with mozzarella sticks. I'll go with fries. I'll go with macaroni and cheese. And I'll go broccoli.
I think that's $9 right there, Jalen.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
He had more money. He had 1 cent. Oh,
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he left a tip. Oh, wow.
No, I love some tip. Yeah. Yes, I'll stick with mozzarella sticks, fries, and macaroni and cheese. So yeah.
For me, I'll go baked potatoes, fries, and mac and cheese.
Fries. Hey, wait. Where's the tater tots? Oh boy.
Oh God.
Smithering tater tots. Okay.
All right. I'll go with. Let's see. I'll go baked potatoes. I'll go with French fries. And let's see, I'll go mac and cheese. There you go.
Yeah.
All right. For me, I'll go with fries. I'll go with mac and cheese. I'll go with fried okra. And lastly, I'll go with corn on the cob.
Hell yeah.
All right, more food.
Yeah, for this time it's breakfast, so you can only keep 3 breakfast meals.
Okay.
All right.
I'll go. I'll go with waffles.
Yep.
I'll go with cereal, especially cinnamon toast crunch.
Yeah. Smart.
Go cry harder.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Oh, wow, cry harder. Yes, I said waffle, cereal, and I'll go bacon and eggs. So yeah.
All right, for me, I'll go with waffles, pancakes, and bacon and eggs.
All right. I'll go with pancakes. I'll go with bacon and eggs. And I go with Cinnamon buns.
Awesome.
All right, for me, I will go with waffles. I'll go with cereal, especially cinnamon toast crunch.
Oh, good breakfast.
Oh God.
Lastly, I'll go with cinnamon rolls.
Part of a good breakfast.
Cinnamon rolls are good. Mm-hmm.
There's a reason why they're called cinnamon rolls, Robert, not raisin rolls. Because if they were called raisin rolls, they would be complete shit.
Ugh. Raisin rolls. That'd be disgusting.
Raisin rolls would be so nasty, I wouldn't even take a shit on them. That's how nasty it can be.
All right, we got Sonic and Dragon Ball. Awesome.
So yeah, for this one,
Wow.
yeah, pretty much what team are you picking to be on if you had to pick a team?
Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, Dragon Ball Z.
Look, I love
I'm actually go-
I love the hedgehogs, but at the same time, I don't want to die. So I'm picking Dragon Ball Z.
I don't want to die. Well, I mean, the Hedgehog, and Fox and Echidna, they have an advantage, because they have some most stabs, No, they kind of do. 'Cause they can.
No, they
They
do.
kind of do. They kind of do.
Goku
'Cause,
has, Goku has Ultra Instinct. He would just dodge Sonic. That would even freaking.
I mean, they have the speed and the agility, and that's cool and all, but at the same time,
Yeah, it's
like
freaking
you said,
Goku. It's like,
yeah.
and like, yeah, he has Ultra Instinct. He would freaking just probably punch Sonic one time, and his head would explode. That's what happened.
I mean, Sonic, he has multiple super forms. I'm going with Dragon Ball, but I'm just saying. I think the Hedgehogs got a chance. They got a chance.
No.
I think
now we're Goku. They're not.
No, they do not. Hell, if they didn't even fight the Saiyans, imagine they fought someone like Beerus. They're dead. They're done for. They're absolutely done for.
Yeah, they'll have to take another super form. They'll have to make a new one.
No, they won't. No, they won't.
I don't know if they will, but I'm just saying.
All right. Here's a question: who do you think wins? Sonic at full power versus One Punch Man. Who do you think wins?
Like at full power, like what?
Yeah, Sonic at full
Sonic?
power at his absolute strongest form. Yeah.
Against One Punch Man.
Yeah.
One Punch Man.
There you go. That'll pretty much be the same thing with Goku. No, actually, Sonic needs to go Super Saiyan Orange. What?
Super Saiyan Orange.
Can you imagine Orange Sonic?
It's Fire Sonic.
Fire Sonic.
All right. Ooh, more Dragon Ball.
So yeah, now we got a bunch of Dragon Ball movies. So out of all these Dragon Ball movies, which three are your favorite?
Let me see.
It's a lot of movies, I know.
Yeah. Okay. So, all right. I'm gonna go with the movies. I'm gonna go with both Broly from the original one, the original Broly movie. Yeah, and I'm actually going with Super because I did watch the Super movie with Broly. I did like it.
Oh, that was good. That was a good movie.
And
Don't ever watch Bio Broly. That one's garbage.
what'd you say?
Don't ever watch Bio Broly. That one's trash. Don't ever watch it.
I guess I'll go with the one. Man, it's been a while since I've seen it, but I remember there was, I think it was a Dragon Ball Super movie when they introduced Ultra Instinct, right? That was a movie, right?
That was in the anime, I believe.
Oh, okay. 'Cause I'm trying to remember. Those are the only ones I can really think of that I watched. The Broly
Ultra
ones.
Instinct Shaggy. Oh god.
The Ultra Instinct Shaggy. Zoink Scoop! I'm super!
The Z stands for Zoink. Oh god.
Zoinks! I can totally take out Goku, man! But yeah. So I guess that's it for me.
All right. I'll go with Cooler's Revenge, Broly the Legendary Super Saiyan, and finally I'll go with Battle of Gods.
All right. I'll go with the first 3 Dragon Ball movies. I'll go with the first Dragon Ball Z movie. I'll go with
Garlic Jr.
Yeah, with Garlic Jr. That's right. I'll go with the Dragon Ball Z movie involving Cooler, Frieza's cousin. I think that's supposed to be what that was supposed to be.
I think it was his brother.
Or brother, whatever. I'll go with the Dragon Ball Z movie. Where Goku and Vegeta did the fusion Ha. I thought that was entertaining.
Well, actually, they did in 2 movies.
I'll go
they
with
did in that one too.
Okay, I must not seen that one then. But the first one I did
not
see.
the original Broly movie.
The
Dragon Ball Super Broly.
Mm-hmm. But also with Broly was introduced. Also, I'll go with that one too. That movie was good. With Broly being unstoppable.
Oh, he destroyed everyone.
Yeah, he did. And that's pretty much it.
My own match would be Bob Broly. No. Anyways. My honorable mention would be Dragon Ball Evolution.
Golly.
That's not anime. And that was awful.
Oh, that was the worst one.
That movie made Airbender look like it could have been an Oscar worthy winner.
Oh god. Oh jeez. All right, everybody go then.
Jordan.
Oh. Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you fine.
Yeah. Yeah, we can hear it now.
All right, I'll go with the original Broly movie. I'll go with the movie about Trunks. I actually like that one.
Oh yeah, that was really good.
I'll go with the one about Cooler's Revenge, I think.
Yep.
I'll go with Battle of the Gods. And for the last one, I'll go with World's Strongest.
All right. Awesome.
All right, let's go on next one.
All right, for this one now, we got the anime, so the actual show. So, pretty much, which 3 were your favorite?
Dragon Ball.
All right.
GT, Super Dragon Ball Hero. Oh wow.
Oh god.
Oh god.
I've actually never.
Dragon Ball GT. I'm GT.
Yeah, Dragon Ball GT, Dragon Ball Super Dragon Heroes. Oh god.
What the hell was that? I never heard that. I never heard of that.
I have never watched that. I've never watched it before, so don't even ask me. I've watched Dragon Ball Super. I mean, I have very mixed opinions about that one, but
That's how many you picking?
Wow. Well,
3. So pretty much, which 3 were your favorite shows?
Oh, easily. Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, and GT. No, and Dragon Ball Z Kai.
I know it.
Yeah, same here. Wait, what?
Yeah. But yeah, same here as well. Dragon Ball Z, and Dragon Ball Kai.
Man, that's a Nicktoons classic right there.
Yes. Yep. That's how you got introduced.
No, GT's better than all of them.
Wow.
Super Dragon Ball Heroes.
I have never watched that, so I have no idea.
I've never heard of that.
I've heard of it, but I haven't seen an episode, so I don't know what happens.
I'm surprised you put that on here, but not Dragon Ball Super. You know, the recent anime. You know, the recent canon anime.
It looks like it could be a combination of Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball GT.
I think it was. I can't remember if that was what it's supposed to be. I don't remember. I never watched it. I've seen clips of it, but I've never seen like an actual episode.
Yeah, and apparently it's got 8.0. So I figured it's better. It must be way better than GT.
What the hell? Better than GT.
By the way, that's wrong. It should not be 7.4. It should be like 4 or 0.
0.
Yeah.
I will give it at least a 1 just for the fact that I thought Super Saiyan 4 was cool, and that was it. That's the only reason why. That's the only good thing from Super Saiyan 4. That's the only good thing. Because I actually thought it was cool, but everything else on GT, trash. Like, really, Goku turning into a kid again? Like, really? That was just so unneeded. Yeah. Garbage. Alright. Moving on.
Alright, guys. Now, obviously, what came to Sanders main event, Cody Rhodes, broke out the Winged Eagle Championship for that one night. And then Kevin Owens stole it. But
Kevin Owens stole it.
Yeah, he stole it.
Yes. Now, if WWE were to replace that,
you know what though? If I was Kevin Owens, I probably would want to steal it too, just to keep it.
Yes, I agree. But now it comes to this, Now, if WWE were to replace that god awful, mustard piece of crap championship belt that they got, that people currently love, and they think they should just keep it like that.
Oh,
I know we got smoking. But if WWE were to bring back, the Winged Eagle, version type of, in this modern era, and still have that, big WWE logo, whatever that people love, don't understand why.
It's so
at least 4.
Distracting.
I'll take it over. I'll take it over the current one, but like, I don't care if you have to put the network logo, the big one, in the middle. I don't care. Just get rid of the mustard belt, bro. Just get rid of it.
You know what it looks like? Besides how awful it looks, look at it's a shield. They just hold it up and you're blocking any type of negativity that any type of negativity that shoots their way. It's basically what it is. It looks like it could be a shield.
The shield. Yeah.
To be honest, do you guys really think that mustard towel looks good on anybody? I don't.
No,
dude, literally, The Rock couldn't even make that championship look good.
And no, he can't.
Just be glad Gunther won the actual World Heavyweight title, not that piece of garbage belt. Just be glad.
and thank God Undertaker no award that won that version of the belt.
Yeah, the must. Oh, Undertaker would look shit with that.
Oh yeah.
Not, even if you put on the Undertaker, of him in the '90s, he would not make that look good either.
Shoot,
Dude, even if they had the Buster
Batista-
belt and like the Attitude Era, Stone Cold looked like shit with it.
shoot,
Well, hey, I guess
Shit.
I guess I worked out for Triple Bitch though, wearing that piece of crap belt. It definitely fits him there, because he's crap, triple crap.
Shit,
But
Batista in
anyways,
2006
if I
couldn't even
remember
make that.
Actually, as a matter of fact, before you say anything, didn't Triple H introduce both of the big W titles? Like the one they gave to Brock Lesnar, and then obviously the mustard one he gave to
he did.
Reigns. Didn't he introduce both?
Yeah, he
of them?
did, and ever since then he actually did, yeah.
And he actually carried that big W title too when he was WWE champion. If you guys remember that during the WrestleMania build up.
What, Triple H?
Yeah, and
Yeah, he actually held it. Like he actually was champion with that belt.
Yeah, I remember he had the I remember he had that too.
That WrestleMania storyline was garbage.
Now I'm the authority. Oh Jesus.
yeah. Now, guys, when it comes to if we were to replace that piece of crap belt, all these four, which other two do you think WWE will do an upgrade of it?
Second Image and the third one.
I'll go with the top left one, and I'll go with the bottom. I'll go with the top right one and the bottom left one. So yeah.
So pretty much same as mine.
Yeah. I do like the bottom right though. That looks pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that looks pretty cool. But I just think the other two look better.
Yeah.
The first one, I'm sorry, the first one kind of looks like shit.
Looks awesome.
I don't know why. The first one kind of looks like.
I mean, if WWE will want to do that, I'll be okay with it as long as it's not the big logo, the big W.
Why does the logo have to be so damn distracting? Like,
because it's awesome.
It is a distraction. It is a distraction. Hell, not even Gargano could look good with that belt.
No. And that's saying something like there. Now he can look good with that belt. It'd be terrible.
But,
imagine,
yeah, but I'll go.
Imagine when RVD first won the WWE title. Instead of the spinner belt, it was the big mustard belt.
Oh God.
Oh, could you?
Yeah, I already won the spinner one.
Could you imagine if when Jeff Hardy first won the World Championship, it was the mustard?
Oh God.
Again, same situation. Thank God it wasn't that version belt. But hey, remember, guys like Cena, Triple H, Orton, they had no shame wearing that that version of the belt.
What, the big W one?
Yeah, the big W.
Oh.
Well,
It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny how both only had it for a little bit of time. They didn't have it so long.
Well, I mean, Robert, you can't really blame. When it comes to Randy Orton, it's not the belt's fault, okay?
Wow. Wow.
I guess. But anyways, I'll go with the first one though. Because again, if WWE wants to have that version of the how the belt, how the shape belt of the belt to be, then fine, we'll go with that one. And I'll go with the. I'll go with the right one, from the top as well.
Okay. Everybody go then.
Jordan.
Yeah, I think I'm going.
Jordan, did Jordan go yet?
I'll go with the top right and also the bottom right.
All right.
Ooh, this is
All
Wing Eagle.
right. Now that's a real championship.
Hell
That's
yeah.
a real belt.
Now, when it comes to the Wing Eagle Championship, all these guys that held on to that version of the WWE, of the Wing Eagle Championship, who are your top 5 favorites that held that were your favorite Wing Eagle champion?
Real
Oh,
championship. Go cry me a river.
Yeah.
I'll go,
Okay.
I'll go with Shawn Michaels, Bret the Hitman Hart. I'll go with Macho Man Randy Savage. I'll go with The Undertaker. And finally, I'll go Yokozuna.
For me,
All right.
I'll go with
And fuck Hulk Hogan. There you go.
Yes.
shut up, brother. Wow.
I mean, he buried Bret Hart and Yokozuna. So fuck him.
I'm gonna go with Hulk Hogan. I'm going with Diesel. I'm going Sergeant Slaughter when he hated America. Oh Jesus. Nah, seriously though. I'm gonna go with Shawn Michaels. I'm gonna go with Bret Hart. I'm gonna go Macho Man. I'll go Undertaker. How many you say you picked?
He said 5.
5. Believe it or not, I'm actually gonna go with Bob Backlund because I really like his run during that time. I really like his run.
Oh, it was a short run though.
It was short, but I really enjoyed it though. I really like the game he was doing. You know, like I like how crazy he was getting, bro. So yeah.
Yeah, he was crazy.
Yeah, so I really like that time. Really,
All right.
Oh, make Darren Young great again. Oh god.
All right.
No, I remember that.
Oh yeah. Which he was no offense to to for roster, but he was never great in WWE.
What are you talking about? The primetime players, millions of dollars.
Millions of dollars.
Millions of t-shirts. T-shirts.
All right. I'll go with the Undertaker. I'll go with Shawn Michaels. I'll go with Bret Hart. I'll go with Yokozuna. So far, that's 4. And I'll go with the Ultimate Warrior. And fuck Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, fuck Hulk Hogan, Bubba.
All right, Jordan.
All right, I have to ask. At any point in time, was the Wing Eagle Championship ever vacated?
Yes, that's
I think it was.
which led to defending next time Super Rumble because we never touched on brother. I was robbed, so I did my rematch from the Undertaker brother and I gotta bury his out brother. What you gonna do, brother?
You trying to break my neck, brother?
He tried to break my neck, brother.
Well, all right.
I really want Undertaker to carry Hogan on his podcast. Hopefully one day.
and also it was vacated also when Andre the Giant try to give the belt to DiBiase and then they did a tournament that led to WrestleMania 4.
Which Macho Man finally got his
Which
moment.
ironic.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Macho
it is.
Man.
Which
got his
ironic, by the
moment
way.
Until Hogan had to bury him the next year. And so yeah, fuck you, Hogan.
yeah. But
Macho Man was
ironic thing was
Cody Cena. Oh God.
Oh, but yeah. Well, in that case, I'll go with vacant.
What the hell?
Vacated.
Hashtag JKP's buried. Wow. JKP
Nah.
got buried.
on a
JKP got
Hey,
buried.
what?
That was him getting his revenge.
But seriously though, I'll go with Macho Man Randy Savage. I'll go with Ric Flair. I'll go with Shawn Michaels. I'll go with Andre the Giant. And then I'll go with Bret Hart.
Hell yeah.
We'll call Andre the Giant. He had a short run of being champion, and then Bob Backlund, was the second guy to have a short run.
All right.
Now what comes to this, the Big Eagle Championship from the Attitude Era.
Okay.
What do you think of when it comes to your corner to this championship? Besides Triple H,
I was gonna say it.
I was about to say, just look at my profile pic.
Let's see. I'll go with Undertaker, Stone Cold Steve Austin, The Rock.
that's gotta be Kane.
Well, Vince. Oh God.
Fuck him.
I'm gonna go with the Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Wow. See, look at CJ the Eagle Wolf. Look what he said in the live chat. Wow.
What do you say? Hold on.
Which by the way, CJ, what's up? No. Just highlight the comment. The one he posted. Not that one. The other one.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Me being the last one to hold it in the AWF. Wow. No, that's why I said CJ the Eagle Wolf.
For me, I would mainly say like The Rock and Stone Cold.
Undertaker, Kane,
Mick Foley.
Yeah,
Mick Foley, yeah. And I know you hate to say it, but yeah, Triple H is the main one I think of. So
the main one. Oh wow.
he's one of the main ones I think of when like British Championship. He's one of the main ones.
Well, I don't have a
Fuck
problem.
him.
I know Robert does.
Fuck him.
Also,
Big Joe.
I think of
Wow.
Oh yeah, Big Show. Kurt
I think
Angle.
of-
Oh yeah. Thank you, CJ, for reminding me. Kurt Angle.
I think of
Kurt Angle.
Helmsley.
Chris Jericho.
I think of Terra Rising.
Terrorizing.
Wow.
I think of John Paul Levesque.
Chris Jericho, by the way. I don't mind saying his name.
Yeah, Jericho.
Yeah, because he did hold it. Yeah.
Nah, he should have hold it in 2024. Oh god.
You know who else should have been champion? Test. But your boy sabotaged some piece of fucking trash. Shovel. He's sitting on his fucking ass and sitting on his fucking big nose.
Triple H has sabotaged a lot of motherfuckers back in the day.
Exactly.
Remember Jericho facing Jericho as Triple H in 30 years of WrestleMania made in 2K14. Yep, I do remember that. All right. I think that's pretty much it.
All right.
I think we've said all the champions.
That's right.
Practice.
That's pretty much it there. Yeah.
Ooh.
So we got here from past to present WWE Science Main Events logo. So out of these logos, which of the three you do you like?
I'll go with the Saturday Night Main Event logo on the on the bottom, the first row.
Okay.
I'll go with the Scratch logo, Saturday Night Main Event, and finally I'll go with the one below that one.
For me, I'll go with the Saturday Night's Main Event logo with the block logo, on the top. I'll go with the Scratch logo one from the Discretion era, and I'll go with the current era, the current logo. Right, it looks cool.
WWF. It's not called WWE, so the WF won't suck. Wow.
What? It's just what?
Wow. All right, I'll go with the WWF Saturday Main Event. The black background. I'll go with the Ruthless Aggression era with Saturday Main Event, and I'll go with the current one as well.
So you bought a bunch of E-drones. Wow.
It's all about blending in with old school and new school.
Yeah. I'm glad it's going to be a monthly thing now. So.
Really?
All right. Anyone go then?
Jordan?
How
many? Oh, we picking 3?
3.
All right, I'll go with the original. The block logo. I'll go with the one below it. The one in the black, and then I'll go to the one on side of it.
All right.
Oh, jeez.
All right. With these 4 WrestleMania matches, you got End of an Era, John Cena versus Randy Orton.
Yeah, we'll see about that. And Rivera, my ass.
You have also here, who is the best pro wrestling in the world?
Me.
Okay. Seth Rollins versus CM Punk. You have Gunther, the World Heavyweight Champion, versus Brock Lesnar.
All right.
Yeah.
And you have the real Tribal Chief of WWE, Roman Reigns versus The Rock.
All right.
So, these 4 WrestleMania matches, well, most likely, because these WrestleMania matches, what any possibilities these 4 matches happening this for WrestleMania 40?
41.
Possibilities.
And if so, do you think 4 out of 4 or what numbers you think of?
I'll say
that's a
2
possibility.
out of 4. I would personally say 2 out of 4.
Yeah.
I mean, Randy versus Cena. I mean, it's a possibility. Not gonna say it's guaranteed. Jalen, but
I didn't say it was. What?
Seth Rollins. That's more than likely going to happen at Mania because it was originally supposed to happen last year, but obviously Punk got injured.
Yeah.
And Brock versus Gunther. I mean, I don't think it's going to happen. And as far as Rock versus Roman, that's probably going to happen more than likely. But yeah, that's
Yeah,
pretty
I'm
much
thinking. I'm thinking if they're not gonna do Cody and Orton at WrestleMania, but they might do Cody versus Brock, then they're supposed Cena and Orton have their end of an era at WrestleMania because they never had a one-on-one WrestleMania. They were going to, but then Cena fucking ruined it by saying, "I'm gonna put my opportunity on the line. I have no way out."
Ah, don't remind me that. Why did Vince book that?
the
Because
shit factor in pro
I'm
wrestling.
John Cena. Record nod.
Do 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 do.
Why did they have John Cena? That was stupid. Man.
Because he's an idiot. That's why.
Yeah, that was that.
No, they
that
made
was
him
dumb.
look like an idiot.
That was dumb.
That was.
But I'm.
But I blame Vince.
But yeah.
There's a reason why he sucks. So.
But yeah, I'll say yes.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, but I could see that happening, possibility, because I don't want to see Cena and Paul, and when I say Paul, I mean Logan Paul.
Yeah, I was
better break Brock in half and make him humble. That's I don't know. I feel like that would actually be a fight. That would be definitely a fight. He definitely won't break him.
Yeah,
I mean he ain't gonna break her. It would definitely be a hell of a fight if that would happen.
Yeah. Well, I think I said 40, didn't I? I meant to say 41. Because WrestleMania. Sorry about that. I just not realized. But as far as Brock and Gunther, I could see that, but Brock also still be involved with the lawsuit. Once that comes into fruition from General Grant, so possibility of that happening is it's unfortunately slim to them.
Yeah, even though he's been cleared of
so that means,
but he's still,
yeah,
involved.
Yeah, but still involved though. But yeah, Cena Orton could be a possibility, and Seth Rollins and CM Punk could be a possibility. So there you go.
I heard something about CM Punk and Seth Rollins. Apparently, they also want to do it on the Raw, the first Raw on Netflix. I'm like, no, that's a bad idea. Don't do it.
Yeah, I don't think they should, but
I think they should save it for Mania. But I mean, we'll see what happens.
I think so. Yeah, I agree.
I mean, yeah, I get it. Raw Netflix supposed to be a big pretty much they're a big show for them because obviously it's their first show on Netflix. But still, like, no, that's a WrestleMania worthy match that should be on WrestleMania, not on Raw.
Yeah,
in my opinion. And also, I heard that Roman is also competing on Raw. The Raw after Netflix, or not the Raw after the Raw debut on Netflix.
Raw after Netflix.
It's gonna be. I mean that's NXT. Yeah, there you go. But no, of course not. But yeah, Roman Reigns versus Stone Cold, in a tribal combat. Yeah. Hopefully, it's better than the tribal combat from SummerSlam last year.
Oh God, yeah, I hope so.
I hope we get. I hope we get the solo. Chamber change. You remember when he screamed?
Yeah.
And we all know Roman's probably going to get his Ula Fala back, and Drew McIntyre is going to beat the shit out of him.
Came out of nowhere.
Yep.
I was just thinking about it. Maybe
because I get a feeling that Drew and Roman's probably gonna be a filler feud until The Rock comes back.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Yeah, I was thinking maybe at Elimination Chamber they have a match.
You'll do that match. You'll do at WrestleMania because Roman has unless they want to do Roman and Jericho Part 2 WrestleMania. It could be a possible what they could do.
Because I'm thinking they're gonna have The Rock versus Roman. Because I think they're gonna still do that.
Yeah, I think they're still gonna do that. Just The Rock, doing a bunch of movies. So,
Yeah.
Well, movies that aren't drawing a dime, but still.
Yeah, but then
I'm sorry to say, but The Rock's movies aren't drawing anything.
I guess not.
Because I heard, what's that movie he did recently? What was it called? Red One. or
Red
whatever.
one. Yeah, red
Yeah,
one.
I-
You can watch you can watch it on Prime right now. Prime Video.
Yeah, I heard that movie just did not do good at all. Box
Wow.
office.
Wow. And it's supposed to be a holiday movie too. Christmas
And then I
movie.
heard Moana 2 wasn't really that good either.
So it stunk.
So
Oh,
yeah,
man.
so you could pretty much say when it comes to showbiz now for The Rock, he can't draw a dime anymore.
Look at you now. But anyways, what do you think, Jordan? What comes to this?
I mean, I wouldn't really mind seeing Brock versus Gunther. I think that would be a pretty damn good match, and also Roman. I know they're still gonna do that, but also I really wanna see Cody versus The Rock.
Sweet.
As far as Punk
I mean,
and Seth goes, I mean,
it can still happen.
yeah. As far as CM Punk and Seth Rollins goes, I mean, they can just do that shit on a regular Monday Night Raw, and nobody would even think twice about it. Like,
Oh, come on. Wow.
I mean, that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion.
I know what it is. Because it's not called AEW, it's for WrestleMania. Wow.
Oh yeah, totally. It's not called AEW WrestleMania. It's not a Tokyo Dome. It doesn't have.
Oh, they're not having an all-in match. That's why.
Yeah. They're not having a casino battle royal.
Casino Battle Royale, Casino Gauntlet, Casino whatever the hell Tony wants to call Casino whatever match event down the line. Who knows? Hell, can you imagine if he gets like an Elimination Chamber type match? He calls it a Casino Chamber or whatever.
I think it's great.
A Casino Chamber or the Elimination Casino match, or whatever the hell
he tries to call it. What the hell?
Hey, could you imagine for the Joker? For the Joker, it'd be like freaking Jinder Mahal. Oh god!
What?
The modern day Maharaja is back.
Really?
Dotinder, the Jinder.
They gonna bring him back because after when they fire him, he tried to say, I quit. Fuck off. Motherfucker. Monday, motherfucker.
Ooh, what's this?
Well,
all right, guys.
Wait. Before you guys say that, as far as John Cena and Randy Orton goes, it shouldn't be called End of an Era. It should be called Tears of Joy.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
And not because of Randy.
But yeah, so we have AJ Styles here from TNA Impact, from 2K17, 2K22, and 2K24. So, at least 4. Which of the two AJ Styles in the video game looks the best?
I say TNA Impact and 2K24. To be honest.
Yeah, same here. Same here.
Yeah, same here.
TNA Impact had pretty good graphics for a video game at the time.
Yeah, it came like what? It came out like what? Like 2006, 2007, I think.
Well, like 2000.
Around there.
I'm gonna say
around there. Yeah, because
I don't think it was that early.
That's when Kurt Angle came in. So Kurt Angle was part of the game.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming it's 2007, 2008. One of those two.
It had to be around then. I want to think 2006. I don't know. I don't think video games looked that good in 2006.
Yeah. That was too early, by the way. Yeah, because Kurt Angle just came in. So yeah, I thought they would put him in immediately. But yeah, it's got to be 2007, 2008.
Yeah, I'll go 2K24 and TNA Impact.
All right.
Holy shit, there's more.
So guys, we have here Ric Flair and his opponents that he's wrestled over the years. So When it comes to Ric Flair, um, who are Ric Flair's uh 4 rivalries that you think he had great chemistry with, and you have 2 honorable mentions.
Ooh,
All
okay.
right, this is pretty easy. Sting, obviously. Ricky
Yes.
the Dragon Steamboat, obviously. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes,
Baby.
obviously. Yep. Let me see. I guess Magnum TA, because I know they had matches back then too.
All right.
And damn, I have to kind of think about this now. I guess Harley Race.
All right, not bad.
Okay, I'll go. I'll go with Sting, Dusty Rhodes, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, and I'll go Triple H. No.
Ain't guys not here.
Can Mercedes just wrestle in New Japan full time? Don't go back to AEW. New Japan Mercedes over AEW Mercedes.
Yeah.
I actually agree with that.
Yeah,
I agree.
I agree. Here's the thing: maybe Mercedes might be tolerable in AEW if they just stop giving her the mic. There you go.
Yeah.
That might actually be a problem.
Yeah, that's literally what they do in Japan.
Because to be honest with you, each time I hear Mercedes talk on the mic in AEW, I'm like, well, trying to change the channel until she's off.
Yeah. I'll go with Macho Man. I didn't like his feud with Macho Man. I thought it was okay. And you said 2 honorable mentions?
2 honorable mentions.
I'll go with Shawn Michaels. And
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll go Shawn Michaels, and I guess I'll go Mick Foley when they were feuding, because I did like the feud that they had. So yeah.
All right.
It's crazy that those two did not like each other. So
Yeah, they
Well,
didn't.
more so Rick than Foley. Because Foley tried, but Flair was not having any of it.
Didn't he call Mick Foley a glorified stuntman or something like that?
Yeah.
He did. Even though this, that glorified stuntman, has drawn a lot of people to go in the buildings and put butts in seats.
yeah.
And the same glorified stuntman that made your boy Triple H over during that time.
Well, I highly doubt Ric Flair even cares anymore because I heard he burned bridges with Triple H. So
Yeah.
I don't think he cares anymore about
Here's
that.
me.
Then again,
Well,
who
anyways.
hasn't Ric Flair burned a bridge with recently?
Yeah, exactly. But anyways, we're at as far as we're concerned first, views, I'll go with the icon Sting. I'll go with Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. I'll go with Dusty Rhodes, baby. I'll go with Harley Race. And my 2 honorable mentions. I will also go with Shawn Michaels. And I'll go with Terry Funk.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Jordan.
So I'll go with AEW. I'll go with Ric Flair in the airplane. Oh god.
Wow.
What the fuck?
Oh,
Wow.
and his many wives.
Oh yeah.
Oh, oh God.
I'll go with Ric Flair and his AEW contract. Oh.
Oh, all right now. I'll go with
Well, I heard he burned bridges with Tony too, so that's why he's no longer in AEW.
Good.
Well, that's his fault.
I got tired of seeing that fucking Bang Energy fucking pop up every 5 minutes.
Woo, energy.
You know what's you know what's even worse about that too?
Yeah,
Apparently, Ric Flair wanted to turn heel during Sting's retirement.
Yeah.
why?
I don't know.
Did he want to bleed too?
Wouldn't be surprising.
Yeah, he wanted to have a first blood match against Moxley, and it ends in a draw. Oh god.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't understand.
I'll go Jordan.
I'll go with Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. I'll go with Barry Windham. I'll go with
Oh yeah.
I'll go with Sting. And then I also go with Terry Funk. And for my honorable mentions, I'll go with Kevin Von Erich and Shawn Michaels.
Nice.
Nope, all those matches are boring. They have no flips. They're all too much boots on the mat. Oh god.
What?
I mean, if you count flips, your referee always flips over the turnbuckle onto the apron.
Oh yeah. Well, the only reason I say it because I remember people were saying that about what was it, Randy Orton Gunther's match, just because there was no flips or high flying moves. I'm like, really?
Oh god.
And that's why I said, okay, by that logic, then every Ric Flair and Sting match was boring then, because they didn't have high flyer moves back then.
Hey man, the words Orton and boring in the same sentence is like peanut butter and jelly.
Oh, come on. Wow.
They go hand in hand.
All right.
Wow.
What the hell is this?
Now, obviously, guys, you see current
By the
stable.
way, I've seen this recent picture of stable. By the way.
Oh yeah. You see stable from the 90s, and then you see current stable. And on the other hand, you got Sunny from the 90s, and then you see current Sunny.
A fall from grace. That's all I'm gonna say.
Sonny looks terrible.
So obviously, no brainer. Who looks better. Nowadays.
Sable.
I mean, obviously she's a lot older now, but I mean, she still looks pretty good though.
She still looks different.
Got herself together and all.
At least Sable, at least Sable's still in shape.
Yeah, she's in shape. Yeah.
Well, Sonny's in prison right now, so.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, if you if you type in her name in the Florida Department of Corrections, you will literally find her mugshot on there. Like that's how bad her fall from grace was.
Bro, she let herself go. God.
Dude, at least when she got inducted to the Hall of Fame, in 2011, at least she still looked, attractive in a way.
Yeah, she did.
Nowadays, yeah, it's kind of sad to see, but at the same time, she did bring it upon herself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sable, on the other hand, I mean, from the looks of it, it looks like she's been going well for herself. So, I mean, nothing really bad to say about her, honestly. I mean, I know a lot of people in the industry have lots of bad stuff to say about her, but But yeah, man. I mean, she looks. Yeah, she's in better shape than Sunny is currently.
And got her life together. Actually got her life in order and everything with kids.
Yeah.
Married.
Yeah, she's married to Brock Lesnar, isn't she?
I mean, yeah, he's in that picture right there. So
You guys should go try to hit on her. Oh God, no.
I'm not trying to die.
I don't want Brock to take me to Suplex City.
Or worse, give me Kamala lock.
And break your arm just like he did to Triple H.
Good.
Wow, good.
We all know Robert
sure-
Brock was a facing that feud.
He shouldn't have won that. He shouldn't have won that feud too. By the way, leading up to WrestleMania, was one of the worst WrestleManias ever. Was 29.
Oh, that match was bad too with Brock and Triple H.
Your career is on the line.
at least it wasn't as
I
bad
like-
as 27.
Yeah. But yeah, the moment Paul Heyman said that, I like, well, thanks a lot, Paul Heyman. You did the whole, it's not a prediction, it's a spoiler that Triple H was going to win.
Yeah.
And the match was awful.
I hated it. To be honest with you, the only good match in that WrestleMania was Undertaker and CM Punk. That was literally the only good match of the whole WrestleMania.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, the Shield match was decent. You know.
It was decent. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
and
Randy Orton.
And Randy Orton lost because of course he did. It was his fault. It was his fault too. By the
I'll
way,
say this though, the match is good, but my only issue with the match is the whole stupid storyline with Big Show not being tagged in like that. That was just stupid in my opinion. And then when Big Show did the KO punch to both of them.
Yeah,
you love that, Robert. Just
I mean, it was justified because Big Show was being a team player, but then they did him dirty.
Wow. Robert, you know what we need? We need me and you to be forced to be a tag team together, and then we can do the whole story. Can they coexist? Oh,
Can they coexist?
Yep.
Oh man.
Which, by the way, don't worry, your tag team match is still going to happen, though. Don't worry. It hasn't been canceled. It's still happening.
Wow. Oh yeah, I was gonna. I think that's one thing I forgot to bring up. Where I did that promo.
The tag team title match against the other LWO guys.
But either way, so I did watch the AWF matches and some other things that happened also on AWF.
Oh, besides my promo.
Yeah, yeah. Joko Gamer and JKP had a brawl backstage, and basically how I picture it is
In our very dangerous parking lot, mind you.
yes, the dangerous place. In pro wrestling, the parking lot.
Yep.
Basically, the way I described it is when Undertaker attacked X-Pac backstage after
Oh yeah, I remember that.
What paper was that again? It wasn't SummerSlam, I know that. It was some B level. It was some B level pay per view they did. That was good. Basically, it was good to decide who's going to face Triple H at SummerSlam. Thank God they made a triple threat at the time.
Yeah.
But but yeah, X-Pac helped Stone Cold by
I think it had to be after I think it had to be after Unforgiven because that was when X-Pac attacked Undertaker in the First Blood match and made him bleed, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I think it was sometime after Unforgiven. I'm pretty sure.
Yes, yeah, pretty sure. And then that's when I think Savage beating up Max Pac on backstage, and Roldo trying to help, and he got his ass kicked. Like, really, Roldo, you? Yeah, there was no chance in hell you was gonna overcome Undertaker's mood on that night,
Yeah,
jobber.
jobber.
But but yeah, that's how I pictured it. But Joe Garrett beat up on JKP.
Well, he finally got his hands on him after I don't know how many weeks. I'm not getting his hands on him, but he finally did, and look what happened.
Yeah, he couldn't wait to at Ultimate Battle. He gotta get to him before we get to it.
And I bet you loved it. You're like, well, I guess JKP karma's a bitch.
Oh my god. Yes.
Yeah, you don't have AJ Anderson or MVP up there to save you. You're just
Oh,
alone with Juggalo Gamer.
that's right. Oh man, that was great though. But
Yep, he destroyed him. He literally destroyed him.
yeah, he literally did. But then when we come to the AWF side of things, we had Serena King coming out, then
Well, yeah,
the AWF Women's Champion. Which uh is it is this her third reign so far? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah,
yeah, her third reign. I think she
yeah,
has had the most reigns out of any women for that championship.
yeah.
So that's
And
history
she's
making.
and she's flying solo now. Now that
She's no
the
longer part of Wolfwood Order. Yep.
yeah, because Wolf or is in a new went to a new direction after they exiled CJ.
Yep, the previous leader, and then obviously Xavier's made himself the new leader of the group. So
That's right, and he hasn't been taken out.
don't worry though, we're not gonna try. We're not. I'm gonna try my best not to make it like the freaking Undisputed Kingdom storyline because
Oh wow,
yeah, CJ's also injured. He won't be back until like next year's Asylum. Man. Oh god,
wow.
no,
But
don't
yeah,
worry. No, he's not. He's not. That was a joke, but
yeah.
he'll be back soon.
Um,
Don't worry. He'll be back soon. He's slowly planning his revenge. We all know he is.
all right. So, what was the story behind here? Was she supposed to defend it against yeah
Well, she was scheduled
30?
to have a match against someone else, and that's
And she
when
almost
obviously Alexia Quinn decided to attack her.
and she was close to it, but then most got to ringside. That's when Alexia Quinn came out and Savage beat her up, and took it to her the belt that she was trying to cash in and win, and
Yep.
beats her down.
I bet you were expecting her to use the belt as the weapon and just beat the crap out of her. But
Yeah, I was expecting that at all. Like, holy shit, I was that was actually pretty good.
yep.
But it
So
was
you're
short
like,
to the
well,
point.
I bet you're like, well, we all know what's the new program now
That's
going
right.
forward for Serena King.
Yeah, because Alexia Quinn thought she gonna be clever with it and all that.
Yep.
And as far as Elisa Divine, that she's more she's trying to move forward because she's her goal alongside with Victoria Walker is become the first inaugural women's tag team champions.
Yep. Which will be crowned at Ultimate Battle if she can win her semifinal match.
Yep. If she could make it to the semifinals. Hey, maybe she should try to do a poison miss. Hopefully there'll be no miscommunication this time.
Oh boy.
But where match was supposed to be with Serena King, it was unavailable to take place.
Yep. Definitely.
But nothing that happened was CN Punk, and finally we get the insiders. They finally show up to work.
Well, I mean, Malcolm did, not Tyler. The Danielsons did, but Tyler Wilson didn't. And Robert's so happy to see that guy with his big smiley douchebag face.
Well,
being cocky and arrogant.
based on I'm seeing it, like, it doesn't look as douchey, like the last one. Well, obviously we get to 2K23.
Well, to be fair, this was a group entrance. It wasn't just a solo entrance for him.
Yeah, it was, and I was like, oh shit, that's awesome. I've never seen that, I've never seen that this entrance before. I don't know who's it from, but hey, either way, and I like the calling of the insiders too. Like, oh, okay, awesome. Like,
Yep, just some bootleg version of the Outsiders, and they wanted to capitalize on their success.
And finally, we're going to get to that program eventually.
Soon enough.
Soon enough. But it was CM Punk versus Tyler Wilson.
Yep.
And good match.
Back. I bet you weren't expecting it to be that competitive.
it was very competitive. Yeah, I was not expecting to be competitive at all. But hey, it was very competitive. But CM Punk won by submission.
The label lock.
The label lock. Yeah, that all locked in, and also he made him bleed too. By the way, he made Tyler bleed.
Wow. So if he's not the one bleeding, he's going to try to make other people bleed.
That's right.
Wow.
And he had a steel cage match with Hannah Evans versus Emily Wade, and pretty good cage match. I wish I could have used the cage a lot more. But it did wasn't used one time to slam Emily Wade to the cage by Hannah Evans.
Yep. And this is also a result from their from the from what happened back at No Mercy. So
yeah, that's right. This was the match to go back to, and this time was being a steel cage, and Emily Wade won. She won by submission.
Yep, with the finger four leg lock. She finally won a match and finally actually won a match with that move. Finally, after so long.
After so long. And I was from Emily Wade. Obviously, she's going to be part of the Mixed Match Challenge tournament.
Yep. Trying to pick up some wins in her belt.
And meanwhile, Hannah Evans, she's still got that number contender in her back pocket. When her that whole thing with Alexia Quinn, is on trying to resolve something after that field cash-in.
Yep. She feel like she blames Serena King for failing her cash-in.
Well, yeah, but basically because it was Serena King who pinned Alexia Quinn.
Yep.
So yeah, anyway, look forward to see how that program works out.
It actually makes sense why Alexia King will have a problem with Serena King. It makes sense.
Yep. So then,
here comes your favorite match.
The final match here: Gold Coleman versus Strange for the Hardcore Championship.
Yes.
So far, they had a trash can.
And by the way, and these are two young talents going at it. So.
Yep. But you had a trash can involved, a steel chair, a barbed wire bat. The barbed bat was not even used.
You're like disappointed. Trash.
Wow. When I can't remember the trash can was being used at all. All I remember that was used was the steel chair.
Steel chair.
And they tried to use some kind of door they found under the ring. I'm assuming that's what it was. Like, what the fuck? I didn't know you could take out a door too. What's next? You gonna take out a toilet seat? Oh wait, that's not till next year. That's not till next game. Yeah.
A toilet seat. Oh god.
Oh god. But yeah, but it was a competitive match here. At one point, Strange pulled out the poison mist, but that was not enough.
He's immune to
That
it.
yeah, I guess Gold Coleman was immune to it. Yeah. Um, but one point Strange did hit on the Scorpion Death Drop. And I thought, oh crap, it's gonna be over. Like was the last the last time match having like that happened. Where he's hit out of nowhere.
Yep.
But nope, didn't happen.
No, did
And
not.
yeah, it was back and forth by the way, and the strikes by the way by Gold Coleman to Strange, and Strange was not going down on the outside. He was standing his ground, and he was not going to allow to be
To try to take him down for good.
yeah.
We all
And
know.
then
Yeah, obviously, Strange, obviously being the fighting babyface champion, no surprise.
yeah, and then in the end, Gold Coleman got the win on Strange.
I bet you were surprised by that.
I was surprised. I said, oh wow, okay.
And he wins his first championship in his career in AWF.
That's right.
And he was
Thank
there to celebrate with
you.
his hardcore champion, Gold Coleman. And obviously his brother was there to celebrate with him. So
Yep. And now Strange can move on to something better now.
don't worry, when it comes to after the show went off air, they jumped Strange and beat him up. No, just kidding. No, that didn't happen. Don't worry, that did not happen.
Oh wow. Well, good for me.
So what happened is Gold Coleman extended his hand to Strange to shake, and they both shake hands as a sign of respect. There you go. That's what happened.
All right.
And I bet you love to see that. Because Strange's time as hardcore champion, it was great, but it's done over with now. That's all in the past. I think he's been eyeing from what I heard, he's been eyeing the world title and the Intercontinental title. Two of the biggest prizes on the brand. So
that's right.
That'll be interesting to see what happens with that one.
Very
when the time comes.
Indeed, we shall see.
Yep. So, by the way, how are you going to do the rematch between Damian Hernandez and, Mr. Huge? How's that going to play out now?
Well, let's see what we got to do with that.
CJ said, Strange, I've been bidding my time for the Intercontinental title go pester Omega. Wow. Hey, I'm already dealing with one Revenger member. I don't need to deal with another one. That's my last thing on my mind. And plus, I never fought Strange, but don't worry, I would probably kick his ass too if we were to fight.
Wow. We'll see how they match.
Yeah, I feel like people are gunning more for King William than me currently. I guess they all know that I'm the real threat around here. So, Fans finally turned on Cody. I've been seeing this coming. Oh, I mean, that's what happens when he starts acting like John Cena. That's what happens.
Yeah, I'm sure that's the reason.
Pretty much have become Cena matches at this point. All he does is do Super Cody. I mean, hell, if you don't need any proof of it, he even did it in the damn video game against AJ Anderson. He went all Super Cody on him and buried him. Pulled out his golden shovel. I mean, it's true though. He buried AJ Anderson.
I mean, yeah.
And the worst part of it, Robert, the worst part of it all, not even that he buried AJ Anderson, he took that mustard golden a piece of garbage title on your brand. He showed it on your brand.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
But as far as Damian Hernandez and Mr. Huge, The next time they'll have a match, it'll be Falls Count Anywhere.
Ooh, makes sense. Oh, you should have made a steel cage. Oh wow. Oh yeah, you have No Escape coming up. What, next month?
That's right. No Escape is coming up.
War Games.
Yes, No Escape War Games. That's gonna be the tagline.
So how's that going to work? Because I know War Games would have to be in a different arena than the other.
Yes, yes, it will. Yep.
Unless it's just War Games is going to be the only cage matches, I guess.
It'll be just well, not every match is gonna be a cage match.
Like last year.
For like last year. Not, which I'll have issue doing that. But because it's gonna be about War Games.
Tony Khan said Fight Forever 2 is on hold. Wow. I didn't even know he was making Fight Forever 2.
Wow.
I didn't even know that. Which episode of BTA did you guys review? No Mercy. I think it was 2 episodes ago, I believe. 2 episodes ago, so that would be 191, I believe.
I gotta look
think.
back at it to remember.
Did you hear? I wanted to hear your guys' thoughts on my match. I mean, I thought it wasn't bad. I forgot what Robert thought about it, but I didn't think it was too bad. I mean, I know it sucks you lost, but hey, at least you're putting over the new young talent, I guess. Unlike Jerahog, so. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 191, I believe.
It might have been.
I kicked out a half dozen finishers, and I only got pinned with a bridge off a suplex. Yeah, I remember that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it was not 191, if I remember correctly.
I'll look it up to see. What if because I don't remember if I ever put that in my description. But
But as far as best match tonight for No Mercy, though, I still think it was King William and Master Kawada, obviously.
oh yeah, definitely. That was a very intense match.
But hey, Robert, you got to admit, King William's been killing it as Intercontinental Champion ever since winning that belt.
As she should. Good on him.
Yep. I bet you're saying, well, once he loses that belt, I think he should go for the world title.
Hell yeah.
Mercedes Moné been scanned for Fight Forever. I mean, I'm not really surprised. I mean, I kind of figured they'll put her in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! Wow. So for No Escape War Games, are you gonna have a women's War Games match, or are you gonna have 2 men's War Game matches?
Well, let's see.
Or I guess it depends whatever happens by then. I guess.
It just depends how what happens. Yeah, in a way. That's something I need to look back at too. This just in case that there is going to be if it's warranted to be it. And also, we're going to see all what's going to be the aftermath of Ultimate Battle.
Yep.
Which, by the way, I'm still working on doing the intro and also the outro when it comes to what's going something's going to happen on the outro of it, but you will soon find out.
Oh yeah.
All right. So that's what I want to bring up. When it comes to an update on Dark Side of the Ring. But before
Dark
I
Side of
do,
the Ring.
yeah, that's right. But before I do, there's also some update when it comes to a new series that's gonna be coming up in 2025 called Dark Side of the Cage.
Dark Side of the who?
Dark Side of the Cage.
Oh, so I think it's like MMA.
Yep, that's what it's based on.
Ooh, okay.
That's gonna be very interesting.
Because I did watch Dark Side of, what was it, 2000s, I believe. I did watch that show.
Yeah, I still need to
I don't
catch
know
up
if you ever
on.
watched it before.
I still need to catch up on that, by the way.
Yeah, I remember the first episode was about the I forgot what her name was. Let me look it up real quick. I forgot what the episode name was.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean it's a pretty good show though.
All right, just give me a moment here.
All right, the first episode was John and Kate +8. Yeah, I remember watching that. Yeah, that bitch can go fuck herself. TRL. I remember that. Episode 3 was Lindsay Lohan.
Oh God.
Number 4 was TMZ. Paparazzi Gone Wrong. I think I watched that one. Oh, I remember watching this one, the Sock Jock Radio. That one had the one about Howard Stern, Opie and Anthony. And then the other episode apparently was The Bachelor.
Oh yeah. We don't know how.
That show. That show's garbage.
Yeah, we all know how garbage that show was.
Yeah. Speaking of trash, we had episode 8 be Charlie Sheen, so fuck him. Automatically. Let's see.
Winning.
Yep. Episode 9 was Men's Magazines. I have no idea what the hell that's about. I don't think I really want to know what that's about. I'm not into that type of stuff. And episode 10 was Stagfield and Roy. Steak Fried and Roy or whatever. I don't know. Apparently, it's an episode about tiger attack. I guess one of them was attacked by a tiger. I have no idea. I don't know if he survived it or not because I have never heard that story before.
I don't think I heard. I don't think I heard either. So I wouldn't know. But yeah, so far, this has been confirmed when it comes to Dark Side of the Ring. But these are the possible episodes that's included for season 6, which probably it will premiere on March 25th, 2025. So yes, it is official that Dark Side of the Ring will be returning with a new season with new episodes. And this is what the list so far that it looks like so far. If
they announced the episode list.
Yep.
All right, let's hear it.
So here we go. We got superstar Billy Graham.
Oh boy.
Yeah, especially comes to his story of steroid abuse, and
Oh yeah.
At one point he almost died at one point from liver disease, whatever.
Yeah. Well, I wonder. I hope they at least got an interview from him before he tragically passed away. Last year.
Yeah, last year. So yeah, hopefully we do. And hopefully they'll add in what he said about Chris Jericho.
Oh yeah, about Jerahog.
Yep, but there was no loss. With Billy Graham with Jericho.
Oh yeah.
But then you have Test.
Oh, Test.
Yep, Test.
Oh okay.
The same guy I just mentioned earlier that Triple H sabotaged his career.
They're probably gonna mention that or something with that.
They better that way I have more ammo to got to Triple Bitch. But
Oh,
yeah.
smart. You can't listen to everything you hear on the internet. Wow.
Pour me some water, by the way, just in case you wondering. But but Tess, he had a promising career. He was going places. He was over, and then he wasn't because of Triple Bitch.
Yep.
Because he's got that jealousy pattern where anyone gets over besides him, he's got to play politics.
Wow.
That's exactly how I feel about with Triple Bitch. So that's his life and the tragedy in 2009 of overdose. Because he obviously he was roided up, back to the gills. What was that the reason of overdosing? I don't know. I don't know. I really didn't read
He
up.
definitely was roided up, especially when he returned in 2006 or whatever.
Oh yeah.
He definitely was roided up then.
that was very telling. Very telling of how he was roided up.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. The talking heads on here. Then talk about Andrew Martin, which that was his real name.
Yeah.
The other episode that could be talked about is Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert.
Who now?
Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert.
Who the hell is that guy?
What? What? You never heard of him?
Eddie Gilbert, you said?
Eddie Gilbert. Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert.
Oh wait, okay. Never mind. I guess I had to see a picture of him to see
Yeah.
who he was.
He had a brother, Doug Gilbert, who wrestled at one point. And I can't remember what was his father's name, but yeah, it was part of the legacy families in wrestling. Now I don't know what could be talked about with Eddie Gilbert. Well, what comes to his dark side of the ring. Um, Unfortunately,
idea.
with him, yeah, I wouldn't know either. Other than the whole thing with him and Jerry Lawler, where he really did run over Jerry Lawler. Was supposed to be a work angle where he ran over Jerry Lawler with his car. Oh man.
Oh boy.
Yeah, cause they were working on a program. During that time in Memphis, Memphis. But yeah, other than hear about his unfortunate passing in 1994 in Puerto Rico. because he was working
Yeah.
because he was
Like
working the match. Yeah. Um. Yeah. I mean, there's no bad stories about Eddie Gilbert. It's, of what I've been hearing, it's been positive. But I love, I love his stick though. It's the fact that he calls himself hot stuff Eddie Gilbert, and I don't know if I don't remember if he did come out to it or not, but to hot down those, I mean hot down the, I mean down the Summers, I meant to say, to Down Summers, hot stuff, but
Yep.
but yeah, he had a certain charisma there, you know, and again, I guess we'll find out what was his dark side of the ring, why he's on there. But the next one though is definitely a dark side of the ring to discuss, and that's Daphne.
Oh yeah. Yep. Definitely.
That's going to be a tearjerker when we get to that episode.
Yeah.
And is there still, man, it's still very sad that that happened while we were watching Dynamite, and I had no clue of what was going on at the time of of her situation. But yeah,
Oh yeah.
well, we're gonna see how that episode ends up being. Um, the other thing that we'll talk about here is going to be about Billy Jack Haynes, and yes, he's going to be a definition of Dark Side of the Ring, especially
Yeah.
now he's locked up for the murder of his wife or ex-wife, whatever, I don't know.
Oh yeah. I think he was the one I heard that murdered his wife, wasn't he?
Yeah, okay, yeah, they murder his wife then, yeah. Because I guess she was in bad health. She was in bad health in the ways like that. I can't, I guess we'll find out more when they do Dark Side of the Ring here of it. Because I'm pretty sure that's going to be discussed. And also he also said some things about about Jericho too.
Oh.
Oh my God. Yeah, I see a pattern here. Yeah, Jericho is a problem. Yeah, with these legends, some way somehow. Oh man. All right, but the other Dark Star ring here, Vader. I can imagine why he is going to be involved of Dark Star ring, and that
Yep.
to me it'll be the whole thing with of his failed run in WWF. Not because of him, because at the
Yeah.
time they'll go to the two shoes, on his boy period, Shawn Michaels.
Oh yeah.
You want to talk about sabotaging? That's the definition right there of sabotaging. Forget about Triple H, but then again, I will never forget about Triple H sabotaging of and burying people. But Michaels, that what he did with Vader was, he did him dirty.
Oh yeah.
But there's other things too with comes to Vader. Especially he had to he had to stay behind in Kuwait because the whole interview with putting his hands on the reporter in Kuwait, and Undertaker was right there, who was the champion. Yeah, I guess I get what he was doing there, but that was not good. What happened with him too there? So, yeah, I guess we'll find out a little more of it soon. And obviously, it's good. Also, they cannot have him on there without talking about his fight with Paul Orndorff. So
Oh,
that's gonna be a discussion. Yeah, if not any. Oh, by the way, they also talk about this one this was it's gonna be an accurate story too because they can actually talk about an actual eyeball being taken out by Vader with his match against Stan Hansen.
oh yeah.
Yeah, there's your eyeball story there. For everyone that saw Tales of the Territories and then when they talk about Chris Adams, of his Star Serving as well. Oh man. All right. And this one, you probably don't know who he is. So you probably don't know who he is because obviously he was in the '90s, and he had a mini push, and then it was over after that. Don't know why, but I guess we'll find out when we get to the episode of Dark Ring, and that is Ludwig Borga.
No idea.
He was basically if Brock Lesnar was in the '90s, that's basically what who Ludwig Borga could have been. He could have been today's Brock Lesnar if in the '90s if he wasn't a troublemaker. Again, I don't know much of the story of why his run was a fail because they both them strong. Um, I remember him being Tatanka and he stuck us 2-year undefeated streak, and he had a program with Lex Luger, and I think Lex Luger beat him, and then Ludwig Borger was they were the same after that, and then they got rid of him. I guess he was I guess he was causing trouble at the time, whatever. And you don't hear much about him until his death, that he took his own life. So, and he's done MMA too, by the way. I think after WWF, whatever, maybe I don't know. But yeah, so basically he could have been Brock Lesnar, before there was a Brock Lesnar. And finally, the the final topic that let's listen here as well. Now again, not all of it is confirmed, but nothing nothing will surprise me if Billy Graham, Test, Eddie Gilbert, Daphne, Billy Jack Haynes, Vader, and Ludwig Borga are confirmed. This one, I don't know if this is gonna be confirmed or not, but when it comes to the stipulation for WWF, Hell in a Cell. And I guess what comes to Hell in a Cell, based on what I'm reading this article here, Mick Foley is going to be involved, and you probably know what matches it's going to be talked about most likely for that Hell in a Cell for Dark Side of the Ring. And no, I'm not talking about with Triple Bitch. I'm talking about with The Undertaker. King of the Ring, 1998. So, one of the most overrated things, stories to talk about when it comes to Hell in a Cell was is that because people will never forget how that happened. Because you talk about we talked about this earlier. Ric Flair cornered Mick Foley, a glorified stuntman, and I'm pretty sure when Ric Flair saw that, he he basically validated his point to everyone that he said what he said about Mick Foley all this time, that he's nothing but a glorified stuntman. And that's where Ric Flair had heat with Mick Foley. Not I mean this was top of the level of it, but I'm talking about what comes to what Mick Foley did in before coming into WWF at that time, the things he did in ECW, in WCW, Jim Crockett's promotion, and where territories that Mick Foley was in, where he's constantly does these type of things. To put his body on the line like that. I'm not saying that Ric Flair has a point when it comes to Mick Foley, that he's a glorified stuntman. But that same glorified stuntman and Mick Foley, like I said before, you know he he makes his opponents look good, like an Undertaker, like a Triple H. That which is why Triple H was never looked at as main eventer until that match happened with Mick Foley as Cactus Jack against Triple H at Royal Rumble. And people want to give Triple H credit of shining in that match when it was Mick Foley doing all the work to get this guy over to be the main event a main eventer. If it wasn't for Mick Foley, Triple H would not be in the position that he is. Because people seems to forget and lost the their logic in all this when it comes to why Triple H was looking at the main eventer in the first place. It's because of Mick Foley. But yeah, that's literally episodes of Dark Side of the Ring. That's gonna happen. Again, that it hasn't been fully confirmed, but I can tell you I can tell you the only thing that's confirmed is the date of when it's gonna happen for Dark Side of the Ring for season 6, March 25th, 2025. So let's just hope these episodes are valid and confirmed before we get to March 25th. And I'm pretty sure we'll get to see the trailer of it, somewhere close to February or like in the beginning week of March. So, but we'll keep you posted on that one too. Either way. And since I'm the only one here now, so that being said, thank you for watching, folks. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being part of being the Asylum. Shout out to CJ in the chat. Shout out to Williams, who was also in the chat until you joined. Shout out to Steel Storm. And was there anyone else to shout to before I shout one more person? Nope. Okay. And shout out to Tokyo, the moderator of this video, of this episode, of the stream, of Being the Asylum. And next time, folks, when you're on here, you're watching, feel free to chat along as well. We'd love to hear from you, as long as it's respectful and all for fun. So that being said, folks, thank you for watching Being the Asylum, episode 193. Next time we do an episode of Being the Asylum, it'll be episode 1. Wait, hold on a second. Did I get it right? Yeah, 193. Yes, that's the episode we're doing right now. Which we're closing shop right now. And the next time we're doing an episode of Being the Asylum, it'll be episode 194. And that will be on the Wednesday night after Dynamite. Basically like maybe an hour later. We'll probably do it. After that Dynamite's over. But either way, that'll be next time we're doing an episode of Being the Asylum, as we're trying to reach our goal to episode 200 for Being the Asylum. Hopefully we get to it before the end of 2024. And if we can do that, that'll be great. And that being said, folks, what a year has been for WWE, what a year has been for NXT. I wish I could say the same with AEW, and the same goes with TNA. Even though TNA has been doing some good shows, but when it comes to earning trust for of the fans, that they're upset with some news that has come as of late. Scott Moore's departure, Joe Shaw, Speedball, Mike Bailey, Josh Alexander leaving, Rhino is gone. Jordan Grace is going to be gone. Joe Hendry eventually in 2025 will be gone. And then you brought in Tessa Blanchard. So yeah, I don't know how TNA is gonna be shaping up to be in 2025 with Tessa Blanchard. Hopefully, it's not a long stay. Hopefully, it's just for a brief time until someone else picks her up, maybe AEW, since they love the drama anyways, and they don't want to do anything about the drama. Stop drama to be wreaking, especially everything that's with their drama sides of with Ray Phoenix, recently with Ryan Nemeth, with Ricky Starks, and whoever else all some dramas that AEW has been dealing with as of late, which they were all the rule of the problem. Tony Khan refused to do anything about it. And it's like CM Punk is living rent free in their heads because they can't see get away from any type of drama of CM Punk, even though he's no longer there though, because he's now in WWE. But anyways, folks, but yeah, make sure you all tune in for later this week on Wednesday for Being the Asylum, episode 194. And we're getting close to the holidays. Just one more week to get to on Christmas, and then get to the New Year. Should be a lot of fun, folks. But yeah, folks. Don't take it. Like to anything that don't take it the hard way when it comes to everything that we do here. When it comes to talk saying some harsh things and all that. Yeah, I know I've been doing that. The harsh things. On Triple H and everything, and Tessa Blanchard, uh, Peter Rosenberg, and where else I was on the harsh on, but um, that's just when it comes to Triple H, and that is half is a character and half is not. But as far as Tessa Blanchard and Peter Rosenberg, yeah, they deserve the hate. And obviously I'll pin her on with the whole Michin thing. Even though she has not been looking good as of late. With the finishes, but doesn't mean that she's a bad performer or not anything interesting. She is good, but she's been lacking of it. But yeah, folks. So I'm gonna end it here. So again, thank you for watching. For Jordan Williams, Jaybird, and the Omega Red. This is the Natural Born Driller. For I am the Natural One Driller to drill the world on YouTube. I'm just tired, folks. So I'm just gonna say peace on you. All be well. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Everything that's going on in the world. For I am out here. Talk for now. As I bid you all in Abdu. Goodbye and good night from the one and only Natural Born Driller. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless. And I'll see you all Wednesday for Being the Asylum, episode 194. And you'll see the other panel still be joined too, for those that wants to join. So until then, take care.